با صدا رو درست کنم چند هست.
The best thing you can do for your team. Absorb it all. Bottle it deep within. Just have a immaculate read of each other.
They do.
In each other's heads.
Too good of a read, perhaps.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Pretty nice Darkseer game synergy-wise, though. You're playing Darkseer with 3 melee heroes, a Tusk synergize for your lane. You have the Ember for the early mid game and the Jug for the late game. It's like, oh, it's all there, man.
Yeah. The wall is not amazing, and I would also say, isn't Iron Wing gonna kind of experience the problem that Liquid did, which is just like, there's just too much beef. It's a tiny Dawnbreaker Earth Spirit. That is incredibly high strength gain on these heroes.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like these teams that draft raw beef and just jam it up, eventually they just win. Like, who needs Wraith Pack when every hero has 5,000 HP? That's just built in Wraith Pack.
Well, that's why you need one of these big heavy hitters out of your carry. And your
Jug can give you that damage in the lane.
Yeah.
This is a hyper carry. It just takes a long time to get there.
We're smacking him. Power shot's gonna land.
He's in trouble now.
Everybody's in trouble. But the difference is a healing salve.
Hey, I was just gonna say, you bought early salve on this Jug so you can get the aggressive spin trade and then heal back up and take control of the lane. Pretty smart.
That is very cool.
There's some heroes that abuse salve really well if you force the level 1 trade. And Jug is heavy one of those heroes.
Foxy getting low.
طرف میدونست قرار جونش خیلی کم بشه سلب خودش آورده
dagger in lane, but this one
کی خیلی بود سلبو آره احتمال داره ساپورت خیلی باک شد فکر کنم سرورشون رید
This is a lane you can't play straight up though. Tusk Darkseer is strong here. SD is not giving you a lot of early damage. That's the downside of the hero, so you can just exist here. Not a lot of offensive threat for Liquid in this bottom lane. Maybe you get the kill top. They lost some of the early trades, so another very even laning phase across the board that will probably be both carries free farming here. I think it's going to be hard to shut either of these guys down, which has been the trend of the meta.
So then who wins the mid lane matchup? Earth Spirit versus Ember Spirit.
Very even, within 2 denies. I think Earth Spirit's maybe a little favored with just higher base damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
آیتمای شروع کردن بازیشون خیلی خوب ایوالف پیدا
Get a
کردن
really nice first wave.
با آیتمای بهتری دارن شروع میکنن
Lotus, oh, it actually did go over to the Tusk. Attempt to deny with the disruption.
این سلبی که اول بازی
going to chase after Tofu. Picked up by the snowball, but that just needs a 2-man avalanche. There's still the longest to work with, though. Tofu trying to battle out with 33. 33 does manage to win that out. And now the chase down on McGay. They'll get some damage on their way out. Good use of stick, good use of Lotus.
Bitter chill. Really annoying. Passive to fight into in some of these early trades, man.
Yeah.
Feel it. That attack speed slow. So lane victories for Iron Wing here across the board. Looking very solid for them in terms of CS. Getting a little extra kills, getting some Lotuses. Not too bad. The And 33 with his signature move.
Back to the jungle he goes.
He walks up the ramp. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, 33. He's level 3, he goes up the ramp. Can't stop it, it's an unstoppable play.
Hammer lands, whip back, but they still got the kill. Boxy will outrun the spin. Pure doesn't really get much damage out of that one at all.
You know, the funny thing is, 33 is doing this after they were winning
the lane.
Yeah, you know, like, he just feels it's the most efficient play, guarantees the helm comes out. I agree. I mean, why waste time trying to fight for a couple CS and maybe die when you can just go hit a camp? Maybe you buy a little extra tangos and then you just guarantee your helm's done.
Yeah, especially Tusk wants to make the rotation to mid to secure a water room.
True.
Like, don't leave yourself in that 1v2. Got a nice sharp block in. Tag team gonna go to work. Disruption will dodge out some of this tag team timing, but it's still too much damage for Tofu. Plus, you get kind of that surprise factor when the heroes are gone and they'll say, oh, mid lane! The whip comes through from White. That power shot! These teams just mirror each other too damn well.
They know what's happening. They know what's happening before it happens.
Obviously, better for BZM here as he got the experience for the Earth Spirit kill. So he'll have the faster level 6.
We're gonna try and build up some stacks here. Kind of low mana on these heroes.
TP's coming in from Boxy. And where is the disruption to catch one of these heroes? Should be the Tusk dying here. Maybe he can get the deny on neutrals. Nice snowball dodge. Gives him a better chance at it. Shackle shot, and it's the poison to finish him off.
He died first captain.
And they got a ward off that too. Nisha is still not level 6. Whitemon comes through with dagger to slow him down. Nice silence kick away by Nisha though. Should secure Power Rune, I think. Nisha, is he healthy enough to do this?
He's healthy enough. He still has Fairy Fire.
Yeah, he's got both supports to join him here, and they chase away the heroes. Ari, ooh, regen. Nisha bottles that one up. That feels good.
BZM, what do you do now? You have to walk the base, run them back. A little awkward for him. He's winning the lane though, and he got that earlier kill, so he can't be too sad about things. Spin? The win?
Well, it's not the most effective against here, but maybe he's challenged too much as he thought he was going to be alone in this lane against Pure, but Whitemon joins in. Power shot off the mark to finish off Pure, and he's got a healing ward, so those kind of trade-offs are very... going to be that item. Nisha trying to stop this go on Boxy. Whip push them back. It's going to be a big magnetize. It'll stack up on these heroes if they only get the one. I got another magnetize on.
But you had the regen running, so pretty efficient kill overall. It's still Iron Wing getting better trades across the map. They're really opening up a lot of space for this Darkseer bottom, who's just cutting wave plus jungle. He is mega fat. He's 1400 ahead of this Dawnbreaker. That's the biggest difference in this game.
Tofu sniped the Wisdom Shrine, so double wisdoms for Liquid.
Okay, that's a big win. Evens this early game out considerably. We'll have Omni Slash available after this wave top. Gotta be a little careful. Do not want to feed these early kills to the Jug.
Boxy through the gate again, trying to use his long-range threat of Power Shot. See if they can gank 33, but he's got his Helmet Dom complete, so damage is kind of already done, even if they kill him here. Get the creep.
That was easy.
Yeah, they take that out of the equation right away. Managed to land the Shackle. Now he's in some trouble here. It's really awkward. If he surges, he's going to get disrupted. And a lot of that's going to be wasted. Oh, I got him.
Nice little pick off.
Mid lane being pressured heavily, though. Iron Wing trying to get this tower. We've got a ward behind the tower with 3 heroes all swinging on it. It's dead.
Force Nisha to base. Opens it up. No one gets last hit, but you get the team gold. It's a lot of space for this Ember to operate in. Could easily try and make that move behind this top tower. A move that Pure loves. He just pushes his top wave in constantly so that availability is there.
And one of the rules when it comes to these global offlaners, right? a whole lot easier to gank the global hero
100%.
than the other way around. So
Dom creep kill already adding up here. They really want this top tower.
it seems like Liquid is willing to take the trade-off here. Are you okay with that, as Liquid? Would you rather?
So yeah. And your Dawnbreaker is really weak right now, so if you're getting even trades, I don't think you can be too sad about it.
Fair enough. Tiny, pretty effective at taking it. They'll take the offlane tower first, but there's no way they can get in position to stop Iron Wing here. So as a result, Iron Wing off this laning phase. In the early rotations, will have a net worth lead with the power advantage.
Giga Chad Whitemon takes the last hit. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. He said he saw them with the last hit on the mid tower. He says, I'm not going to let that happen again.
You can't allow it.
It's
Somebody has to step up.
It's gold just being dropped on the ground. Tofu in some trouble. Never mind. Doesn't have any remnants.
It's Arcane.
Left them all out for the power room. Ari on the silence. He's going to be forced to roll in deep here. That's going to maybe be a support trade-off here. The Shadow Poison's going to take him off. That puts Tofu, though, in a bad spot.
Who's here to collect the little kill streak?
Right, of course, you're making these early rotations. This one's looking pretty nasty with the spin sticking on the niche. They do have the Dawnbreaker, though. They're going to stay inside of that ultimate. If you're looking, oh, we got hit by the shackle shot. Right as he was going for the Omni Slash. The toss up in the air, BTM dodges it with the slight, but he doesn't have a remnant out to jump away to Liquid, punishing the aggression of Iron Wing. They've even pinged 33, though I don't think it's possible to kill him.
Shackle from Boxy.
Can't get his helmet Dom creep, maybe. No?
You know who your damage leader is in that fight?
Ooh.
Radiant Tier 2. Doing some work. I mean, Tier took 500 damage from the towers as he dives in there, so
That's right.
these aggressive forced fights
How
not worked out for Iron Wing in this series. And it's something they are probably going to have to think about, win or lose, you know?
Yeah, is it just me, or is like Iron Wing brought a level of aggression to this TI that I feel like I've never seen before? Like, they're throwing more games or positions, let's say, being like more aggressive than they usually are.
I would agree. There's something, they're like, we just need to send it more to compensate for something. Could be the case.
I mean, it's probably, I don't know if it actually works this way, but theoretically, right, it's better to be too aggressive and correct as you go into playoffs than the other way around, right?
Yes, you'll learn more. That's the one advantage of it.
Not been having a fun time. He's been chased around by so many heroes time and time again. He's doing a good job of dodging a lot of this one, but there's just too much power being brought to the fore here. Ace going to chase after Whitemon, and Iron Wing find themselves yet another attempt at aggression. That is going all wrong. Just can't see them committed to Tofu.
How much people challenge?
Iron Wing can play the rest of this one out. Nice shackle shot. Lands on a 33. He doesn't have much mana to work with. He's going to use the rest of the surge trying to get away. Ace dying. He burns out to the Ion Shell. Ari, nowhere for him to run to. Will take out eventually. The power shot brings down 33. So it is a 3 for 2. Once again, Liquid walk away the better for their defensive fight.
This Jug is struggling in the fights. We're starting to see the weaknesses here, at least in the early game. He could have just AFK farmed. He's trying to get an Omni Slash off and just can't. Get bursted down. The silences have been on point with Misha.
And the shackle shots, right?
Yes. Shackles, silences. It's a lot to disable to fight in too early before you have a Manta or some tank ability. Paying a big price. 33 also had very limited mana for that engagement. Hurt them considerably. No vac wall coming out. Just don't have the resources for it. Again, a very aggressive, forced engagement.
And yeah, Battle Fury going to be significantly delayed, putting Mickey in the top net worth spot. Smoke up play from Liquid, leading off. Demonic Purge, hoping that BTM doesn't have anything to protect him here. They do have box, but he does. No remnant out.
No box, because you're only level 6.
Oh.
He needs more levels here. I don't think it saves him there regardless.
Yeah, I mean, he got Demonic Purge.
Exactly.
That's why I thought he boxed, because it was like, going to instantly get dispelled.
Power of the Shadow Demon.
Roll in.
On the move.
Get the extra kill. Liquid Kind of looking a bit like game one again here when it comes to the early game execution. But that wasn't the problem in game one, that's for sure. 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, double taken for Iron Wing. They've gotten way more Wisdom Shrines than Liquid in this series, that's for sure.
They are just gobbling them all up.
I think they've gotten at least 3 different situations where they've taken both.
Sounds correct.
And in game one, they were behind when they stole 2 of them.
I mean, we might see them slow this game down. Because I think these early fights didn't go how they wanted it to. Now they have the Battle Fury on the Jug. You just gotta take some time to farm with this hero. He's not the greatest at joining any of these engagements until you have a Manta done plus level 2 Omni Slash. Ace is still pretty far behind. Kind of the downside here for Liquid. However, if the Earth Spirit's confident enough to go in and just make something happen, then the Dawnbreaker can join on the back of that, and it'll help his recovery considerably. So all eyes on Nisha during this time period to essentially make something happen on the map. Otherwise, you're just going to end up trading farm.
Item builds on Dawnbreaker. Since we don't see a whole lot of it, what do you think the item is for this game?
Harpoon's pretty nice on this hero now. I think that's, you're always getting Harpoon.
Yeah.
Outside of that, just get an early BKB.
Okay. You think Axe isn't worth anymore?
No.
From slight chains onto the wheel and the whip. Beautiful.
Oh boy.
The Dawnbreaker ultimate's going to come in, but the damage largely done. One support down, the other one soon to follow. They do have this Magnetize that is taking heroes out. 33 needs some help with healing. Warrior on these sides coming out from Pure, and he keeps 33 alive. Pure fails out his captain.
Strongman tonic.
Oh, hit by the Avalanche toss combo there. Mickey comes in and cleans up. Just as it was looking good for Iron Wing, Mickey says, nah, I'm here to finish things off. Finish what Ace couldn't finish.
Amp damage Earth Spirit, getting the job done. He's tanky, he sits there, he just
Last
absorbs
pick
a bunch of
Juggernaut,
spells and then
he's
turns
safe.
it back on you and does way more. This tiny
مطمئنا تانی رو بهتریه مخصوصا واسه تاور زدن.
big swing for Liquid here. They got some nice heroes in this game and they are using them well. This series to me has been all about the Earth Spirit.
Can you explain to me why Dota Plus favors Iron Wing so much? He's 37.
Juggernaut, Dota? It's definitely not that, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that seems insane to be that one-sided. Liquid being up 3K, plenty of scale, so it's not like they're on a serious timer.
Probably doesn't know what Earth Spirit mid does. That's fine.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. It's like Earth Spirit mid. You mean the support hero, right?
نه واسه تانی جوگ نزدم واسه ارس اسپریت جوگ زدم ارس اسپریت همون که میدونین خیلی مریک دمیج زیادی میده انتخاب کردن که پیک تانی رو دیده بودن چون تانی هیرویه که خیلی دمیج فیزیکال بالایی داره به این معنی که وقتی جاگ اسپین میکنه تانی میتونه بکشتش یعنی تانی وای میشه جاگ اسپین کنه تانی میپره تانی جاگو میکشه به خاطر این لسپی خوبی نبود فکر کنم بند بود لایف خودشون بند کرده بودن
Ace doesn't mind. He says, all right, well, I'll join if you find something with the Solar Guardian. In the meanwhile, you almost got a Harpoon.
I think he's playing Underlord right now.
And he does. Nisha, now he's the one trying maybe a little bit too hard. Diving way past tier 2. They got a high ground ward situation they were playing off of.
This is their time to look for opportunities. Again, Iron Wing are trying to slow it down. They're trying to buy some time for the Jug to farm up into the Manta. then he can join some more fights and actually survive for once. You can find one pick-off with this Shadowblade Tiny, who's already level 15, by the way. That is pretty disgusting. Then this game can blow open really quickly.
Stay here. Just a little bit longer, you would have made the read.
که بخوان یه ست هیروهای دیگه کنارش انتخاب کنن.
Smoke it up. head down here and
احتمالاً چون دارک شیر داشتن نمیتونستن
they're going to run into Boxy. They spot Boxy. They want a core out of this. Not finding it currently. Not finding it.
این تیم‌ها یه سری ست کامبو دارن. یعنی
it really is.
بر فرض مثال اگه
They're spending a lot of
یه
time
سری
on
هیروها رو
Iron
اول
Wing.
پیک بدن یه سری
Not
هیروها رو
really
پیک
doing
نمیدن
anything.
آخرش.
I mean, they're obviously hunting for a hero here, but they're not
واسه اینکه
getting
سینرژی
increased
بین هیروها
liquid.
رو حفظ کنن.
Oh, Nick, he's one somehow still finding the opening. They're TPing on the Shatter Demon. Lead off of the Avalanche. TP comes in with the Demonic Purge. Plus the... Oh, didn't get off the Demonic Purge, but they still got the kill anyway. Off the Shackle Shot. Couldn't go anywhere during the box. Now, Whitemon, he makes a run for it, but Boxy's staying ahead of him. And he's going to take his courier out, too.
Very well set up. That's the power of the Tiny. That's the opening you need. Now you can take that, snowball it into a lot more across the map. The threat is just insane. Hero does so much damage out of the Shadow Blade hit. You have great follow-up with this lineup.
It's curious to me that Iron Wing got caught in that situation because they knew about the
اصلا شاید
Shadow Blade, right? They came in.
کریشون با
They
درو حال
didn't know where
نمی‌کنه.
he was on the map though. They just
حتما نباید جواب داشته
in
باشه
terms of the
چی میگن.
information down there. It was really awkward. You have 33 shoving out top.
پیور نمیخواست درونجر باز کنه.
The jug was still alive. You got to fix some of the lanes a little bit, but this will be Tormentor going Liquid's way. That's the benefit of that pickoff. CU gets the shard. Cleanse could be a little valuable here. The Wind Ranger Gale Force is also pretty good.
Yeah, they got very good support points. It's going to be the Gale Force.
I like that. Really nice with their lineup. Just holding heroes in an area against Dawnbreaker Earth Spirit sounds pretty juicy. There's Iron Wing trying to slow the game down, dodging fights, farming it up.
Yeah, I like that Pure made the most of a bad situation. Just played on Liquid's side of the map. Took a lot of neutrals there. Cut some waves.
And now his Manta's done, so he can...
Oh, nice scan. That should keep Pure alive. He spin TPs out.
That was really big, actually. This Tiny one-shots him, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Heads up.
He definitely dies if you Dawnbreaker ultimate on top.
Yes.
So.
البته که درونجر پیک میدادن مطمئنا خیلی سریعتر طرف میمرد چون ارس و تاینی هر دو میخوام بیاد تو دهن خیلی سریع برست میشد برست همهشون خیلی زیاد
Extract as much as possible. While Iron Wing are efficiently farming the map. It's gonna be an Orchid for Boxy, by the way. Very interesting idea. Some more backline disruption, an annoying spell for the Tusk and the Ringmaster.
I mean, it's annoying for the cores as well, right?
Yeah, I guess
Emperor
so.
and Juggernaut do not really like that instant silence at all. 33 spotted. Ace can harpoon him back in, trying to hit the stun. Vacuum stots him. And 33. Ooh, nice juke. That breaks some ankles. Well played.
Where do Liquid want to go from here? Ideally, you start finding some more pickoffs with this Shadow Blade Tiny during this Aegis period. You need some people to push the waves in to make that happen. Don't want to chase this Juggernaut too much around the map. I think he's a very tough find.
Right, which is why like Tofu's taking kind of the dangerous position of pushing up on Boxy is
He's stuck.
Getting himself.
That he's still stuck.
Yeah, he could have shot any other tree but that one, but hey, the Orchid's done. We'll see what kind of havoc this plays on Iron Wing. This could be very unexpected. He is quite farmed. 7,000 net worth on him. He is only 2,000 behind the Ember Spirit. Good catch. If they can get it, knock him up in the air, stall him up so he can't jump over to his hammer. Pop the ultimate to get away. What a read from Ace.
He's so tanky there. What? That's I guess it's only 2 points in the tag team.
2,800 HP. Dawnbreaker,
Yeah.
she's a very beefy girl.
That would have been a nice pickoff. Unfortunately, you get nothing. Good day.
الان روشان دارن جایگوتی نداره خیلی راحت میتونن تیر دو بگیرن.
That's a victory in itself.
Yeah, the Jug is
Darkstone
catching up to the Tiny. He was 2,000 behind him. Now only 1K.
If Big K spends his time looking for kills, then that gap will continue to close.
How do they know?
They saw him down the tree line right there, I think.
Wow. Didn't know there was a gap there.
This is like so similar to game 1 in terms of early game was awkward, and then Iron Wing just are so good at wiggling out of that situation, never conceding a gold advantage, trading the map, keeping it static, negating your power spikes and playing for theirs. This gold lead has not grown for Liquid in a considerable amount of time by any reasonable margin. It just doesn't feel great.
خیلی سیف بازی میکنم.
map right now in this tiny and
با اجیس داریم بریم تاور بنزیم. سشار هیته.
How was this an 80-20 game and it's the same net worth 10 minutes later and then they're like, you know what, it's a 50-50 game. You're right.
Dawnbreaker's position, I guess.
آخه اولتی نداره جواب، اولتی نداشت در اون لحظه دارکسی. با تمام میکرد تاور رو.
Get this kill.
Damn.
They don't.
That's a
boy.
And a unicycle away from White. From Nisha. In fact, Iron Wing are going to try and punish him for it.
If he dies here.
Stuck around for 3-way. He's going to be pushing the wheel. They do have the Dawnbreaker to help him out with the Omni Slash. Late down. Put him into the Centaur stun. Mickey is trying to do what he can. Big stop there from Ace. He hits him. Mickey is also really well lined up. Shackles on the Ember Spear. The Orchid on him. They toss him up in the air to chain the silence beautifully. Pull back game 33. I mean, Iron Wing executed that well, but it seems like inherently just not great.
That's a very concerning fight. I thought that was going to go better for them. With how well the first half looked. You had me in the first half.
Yeah.
And the second half was absolutely just decimation. Too much HP on these boys. Not enough consistent damage yet. People are just insta-TPing out, bailing on that completely.
I mean, you stacked ultimates in order to kill an Earth Spirit. You had nothing left for Tiny when he shows up. You couldn't even threaten the Dawnbreaker too much.
Not as Tiny's a problem.
He is laying down the law, taking 2 different tier 2s in about a minute and a half here, bottom and mid.
Almost level 20 as well. Ooh, he's a big boy. Big boy lumbering around the map.
Mickey saying, I heard you talking shit.
Me? I didn't say anything.
A proverbial you know. The people on the internet, us, the commentators.
There's a lot of those.
Me.
I mean, you were asking for the mental reset. It appears he is mentally reset.
Uh-oh, he uses Manta. Uh-oh, they try to go for the snowball save. Uh-oh, that's going to be 2 pickoffs. Oh, dear. Gear did not see that coming whatsoever. Pops his Manta, instantly punished by Boxy with the Orchid, and then Ari attempts the save, but he gets stunned as he jumps in.
He got silenced. The grip, he blinked into the geomagnetic grip silence.
Oh, man.
Oof, rough stuff. Just as the butterfly got finished on the jug,
این یکی از واردایی که دیوار نمیشه. اگه اینجا وارد بکاری. یکی از واردای خوبه بازی.
That is worst case scenario. You lose Shiva's on the courier too. A lot of gold on that thing. It's a big death.
حالا ببینیم کجا وارد دادم.
What is happening to this Ember's network? BGM just
این خب این دیوار میشه معمولا.
And he's just falling behind.
این دیوار نمیشه. اینم وارد
What
خوبیه.
has he gained in the last 5 or 10 minutes here? It's like nothing.
Does he get 100?
اینم دیوار نمیشه.
He's got 2400 HP.
Well, not on his own, but with the Solar Guardian. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And this is the issue. He
اینم دیوار نمیشه تقریبا. اگه مثلا من میخوام اینجا دیوار کنم احتمالاً اینجا رو دیوار کنم.
He's really poor though. This is
وارد خوبیه.
concerning. Very concerning.
Here with the butterfly. If Liquid, they're up 10K right now, but considering the Shivas is out of commission for a minute or two, if Liquid were to take a fight, they kind of almost have like a 15K gold lead in a way. Yeah, Lightmon tries to sneak another wisdom. He will unicycle away. Boxy, yeah, that doesn't work. The wind will not push him off his trusty unicycle. Oh my god, he found his way out, hitting Mickey, stopping his blink. Oh, this guy's too good.
That was like wheeling through a box of horrors, you know? Every corner there's some new monster that pokes its head out.
I thought you were going to say wheeling through a minefield.
Well, that too. Liquid making a fast play though, across the map. Use the outpost.
DB to the outpost. Mickey find one kill. They got the silence on the DTN. That's trouble. That's trouble. He's dead and he slammed on. Looks like Ari did manage to get away from Mickey.
Tusk sende mi?
Supports are making moves. This Ember's just getting left behind.
Yeah.
I think Iron Wing can win this game if this Ember's is poor.
Yeah, I mean, it's especially he's so poor and the supports of Liquid are so rich, they're going to surpass him.
Continue to scale here. Power of the Shadow Demon. Dota Plus, excellent it sees. It's like, we gotta reconsider here.
I don't know. I almost feel like Dota Plus is like begrudgingly accepting that Liquid is winning, you know? They really didn't want to say it.
Play up top, trying to all in the earth here.
But he can't get it off. Hypnotizing off slash.
And that's a gem.
Great stuff by Iron Wing, taking advantage of the fact that the Dawnbreaker ultimate is on cooldown and taking a gem away from Liquid.
What a find. What? There's not even a vision that set that up. They're just reading the map cold. I think Ari's played this game really well, honestly. There's not been a lot of moments to...
الان باید یه فایت خوب بدن بعد برن روشان و برن های گراند.
He's been there for the pivotal pickoffs. It's what counts in these games where you're trying to salvage these situations.
So we had this conversation backstage. Consecrated Raps versus Glimmer.
Yes.
In certain situations, in that point, it was Necro buying Glimmer instead of Consecrated Raps. Now Ari has bought Consecrated Raps instead of Glimmer. Yeah, oh, he hopped past the avalanche. What? He's gonna snowball. Did he blink away? Oh my god, he blinks away. Third man back you. Bump 33 with the walls being laid out. This is looking rough for Liquid. They're starting to retreat, just trying to get heroes out of this sticky situation. BKB punch was used, but no TP for Ace. He's trying to get through the trees so he can hammer his way out of the high ground, but he can't get it out. Mickey, he committed for the kill on the Ari, but now he's in trouble. Harpoon trying to get far enough away. He can get a blink out. Silver Edge, detection. Oh, they've got the dust. They nail him. He's not going to be able to get away, but Nisha actually looks like he can toss it back into the silence.
Overextended.
He's not going to be good enough. 33 taken out from Magnetite. BTM's into trouble. He gets off the slide. He's BKB, Nisha. They got him. Foxy making a run for it. He's going to live for now. White on. You have a dagger. 2 more seconds, but he's been silenced up. He's going to take out to the Magnetite. What a turn. A toss back into silence from the duo of Mickey and Nisha.
10,000 damage from those two cores, just wrapped them up, put them in a box, and with a little bow, that's a nice little team fight victory. The Jug got stuck up on the cliff. He couldn't get down.
Wondering where Pure was.
He had to walk all the way around because he had to kill the Dawnbreaker up there.
Oh, right.
And so he's just late to the party. And Iron Wing not reading that situation, overextended that tiny combo. With that Gunpowder Gauntlet, that's the living mountain right there. You want none of that. Should have even gone.
What a hop from Ari.
Yeah, this was ridiculous because he should just die here instantly. And this fight becomes a lot more stable for Liquid. Instead, it gets really chaotic. You have to pop early BKBs. The shards locks him in. The wall was pretty nice. This is a free team fight win for Iron Wing until the second half. Again, you had me in the first half.
Yeah, that's the story.
Yeah, look at the Jug up there. He's stuck behind illusions.
Oh my god, all the illusions are blocking him in.
33 trapped him in jail. So Pure, sit in there and think about what you did.
Yeah, and by the time he actually gets out, he's like, I'm not coming to that fight.
I mean, he just has to walk all the way. And then he's walking, he's looking at this, he's like, sorry guys, I got stuff to do.
Phone call, I gotta go. It's funny, he almost had Omni Slash. I think Omni Slash comes up like a couple of seconds after this fight is done.
I mean, the weird thing is this outcome isn't even that bad for Iron Wing.
Yeah, I mean,
they kept the gem. They have a Scotty on the Jug now with level 3 Omni available, plus the crit damage.
Back to a 10,000 net worth lead for Team Liquid. Roshan up and ready to be taken for whoever has the gumption to do so.
Well, this game is on an edge for Liquid. I think if Mickey dies, this game is going to look really rough. He needs to continue to play a perfect game here. Iron Wing just gonna concede the Roche? Change it for Torment. Okay.
Oh, careful there, Wyman.
Cross the shard. Freaky buddies. Alright. Coming to play.
Big Game gets to this MKB, we're back into really scary territory for the Juggernaut. I mean, I guess he's tankier because he's got that Scotty, but
No, he evaporates.
I mean, is there ever going to be a situation where there isn't a threat of him just like getting Avalanche Toss, Dawnbreaker Ultimate, 100-0?
No, if they can execute that combo perfectly, it pretty much just kills anybody anytime. You get saved in this game, of course, but there's Demonic Purge. Makes it a little awkward. I don't think there is a build that keeps you alive. You just have to be really fast with the Blade Fury, or not going first, you know. Swift Blink would allow you to play the backside, kind of wait for the Tiny to show in, then go in. So there's some solid consideration for that build up in this game. Silver Edge would be another kind of way to try and bypass it. Right now, the gem is keeping him on that front line.
How does Iron Wing want to approach this one? They gave an opening to Mickey, and he will take it.
Can't box that.
Yeah, they were clearly reliant on the save there, not accounting for the Shattered Demon Demonic Purge. Quick kill, though. On the boxy, they used a lot for that one, though. And the chain stuff raining in. They need some help. 33 does what he can. Man, that was a good vacuum wheel. But it wasn't enough to save the Juggernaut, and once he's dead, especially with the Omni Slash use, I mean, there's nothing stopping Nisha. He gets an extra one. Down the blink forward from Mickey. Hits an avalanche. Chain the stun. 33 pops BKB. Almost dies. Harpoon. Nope, not quite good enough. Forward.
Nice
Maybe he loses his Aegis. I don't think so. Kills out of it. Yeah, he just doesn't take damage. He's got too much armor. The illusions swarm him, but he protects himself with a big bad club.
So tanky. That's been the real story of this series. Just who has the tankier 3 cores.
Yeah.
Just stay alive, you win the fight.
آره درفت شدن فکر نمی‌کنم جاگرنات رسید تری کن تمام بازی
dodge on the drop down Solar Guardian. And that's all she wrote. That's enough to each get 100-0. It's the downside of the jug pick this game.
Just as fast as Iron Wing took 2 lanes in game 1, Liquid will do something similar here in game 2. One team fight win, and it's gone. Iron Wing. Maybe they can keep that melee. Flying, good damage, win in the silence. Oh, what a vacuum! The Ember Spirit's still dead, and they don't have the Juggernaut, so a vacuum for what? They don't even have the wall to combo with that one. 33 doesn't even have BKB to combo with that one. Now the Juggernaut's going to come in into an avalanche. Almost got Shackle shotted off of that one. Nisha tries to get the roll away. Beautiful wheel goes out, but it actually somehow didn't latch on to Nisha. He activates BKB. Everybody gets away off the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Snowball onto Mickey. Fine. Still has the Aegis to work with for another 2 minutes. And Liquid, well, they say that, well, okay, we're back to 2 cores being dead. Might as well finish off this barracks at least.
It's just a menace. Already level 25, has the toss charges. That all-in combo just got even deadlier. Absolutely no way to survive it. Now there's your Bloodstone for the Earth Spirit. The scale's online for Liquid, they got there.
And if he gets to Satanic, that's the completion of the beat. That boy is thick.
Don't really think there's a way for Iron Wing to win fights unless this Jug can just cut through people one by one. Which would require...
Ace is also level 25, by the way, and he's got a basher, so Jug can't even rely on the spin.
Problem now. Kill here.
You don't bounce out of range. He's okay. He bounced right back. Still don't hold his suit disruption. And now the rest of the team is here. This can't kill Ace.
There's no TP for 3 seconds.
No, fear that means the spin's gonna run out. He's dead.
Well, that's Juggernaut in a nutshell.
Yeah.
There's always something to ruin your Omni Slash, just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna have to be buybacks to defend this high ground, and one final hold from Iron Wing. And they can't even, like, it's still gonna be a little window here where Mickey might be able to go up to the high ground with an Aegis still. 34 seconds left.
Maybe. Why not, right? Even without Aegis, I don't think you're afraid. You have Disruption behind you, there's no Omni Slash for 50. Where's the damage?
And in the backpack, Boxy going in with his Orchid. Whitemon forced to use the box save. Only time he can, because Tofu's in here with a Shatter Demon right now. He's sitting in the back, waiting to go in. Whitemon gets obliterated by the initiation of Nisha and Midday. Now Nisha rolling back down top of the sheet. 33 getting low. Pops the BKB. His back is back in. Outside of his Off-Breaker ultimate as well. It's decent, but can they do the damage? They've got BTM on the front line. Seems like Demonic Curse hits back. Starbreaker on him. He's gone. A buyback from here, but GG is already called, and we are going to a game 3 between Liquid and Iron Wing.
Oh, it's game 3.
At least able to get Lal out of there despite being doomed.
That was very close to him being brought down. To disengage as the fight does kick off.
آره میرن گیم 3 میریم دوباره ببینیمشون مثلا تا گیم 3 بخواد شروع بشه.
We'll be able to push him away. There's that Ags. Extra bit of lockdown here. Keeping themselves that bit of head, right? Level 3, or level 18 on all 3 of the cores as well, too, for the side of vision. And there's the AC finished, so a lot more of an increase for Satanic for himself, but also protection for his allies. 24 armor in the Doom, that's going to be now at 29. The Air Spirit as well is going to be pushed up a lot safer, too. Butterfly's done.
They're going to get a catch on and on me. He tried to mess around with the Enchantress there, but DeCarlos was ready to turn and at the lockdown.
Toro's going to do a lot of damage here, though. He does have that Butterfly finished.
It comes out from Satanic.
It is armor, though. Rue will get brought down. No one will be able to find him on the sidelines here.
I think I maybe catch Lal there with a fear from the side.
It really is just so much physical resistance that they're going to have here for Satanic. So the Butterfly, it's going to give him good damage, but more than that, it's going to give him some of that extra protection for the Lifestealer until that MKB does come out. Ducalis
should have a good shot at taking him down with the 3 of them. Yatoro damage to take him out, so
nice kill. They can maybe start at least like poking at the Roche, perhaps, if they want to try to threaten it. It is 30 seconds until it's going to start shifting. It's risky, but
this is because surely Team Vision are going to have something to say about this.
Oh, for sure.
You get away with this one for free if you're Spirit. They're definitely trying their best to. Yeah, 10 seconds until it moves.
Toro's committing for it.
And he's getting close. He's kind of doing it with the damage that he has with the Butterfly. But Satanic's ready to move in. Runs out forward, but Yatoro gets the kill and he gets the Aegis. Will succeed. Can they take the team fight though, Spirit? As Vision are ready to fight on, they commit to the BKBs. Doom's been dropped down onto Collapse. He'll back off. Spirit, they'll take that. They get the Roche, they get the Aegis, and they don't lose anyone.
Super smart calls, right? They only have 30 seconds to do it.
Well, that was
gonna die to the last tick of the Doom. Actually does end up dying there. Very smart call, though, right? They get just a kill on Enchantress, and it's enough for them to go for this type of play.
All right, yeah, Yatoro might just have it in him to make the calls to turn this game around.
That was scary. Doesn't have the BKB up. If he gets hit from the roll, he might just die there.
Much more of a chance here in game 2, Team Spirit.
Much more of an exciting game that we've got going on here. Gallus? Feel good? Something that looked like there for a second here. Do get the Aegis. Don't get out fully cleanly, of course. They do end up losing their Largo.
Well, they'll take that.
They'll take that, yeah.
Taking away an Aegis and a Roche kill from a team that...
Laurel again, though.
Ahead.
This time he does get hit.
Yeah, there's no way out of this one.
He's got to be more careful how he's playing on these lanes. He's got to have the defensive remnant down instantly, and even then, it's very unlikely to save him. Vision still feeling strong enough to just run at them here. Even versus this Aegis, they are not feeling afraid.
Panic. Gonna dive in. Got a very easy kill against Not Me.
He's gonna have the MKB pretty quick to answer that butterfly. And yes, Yatoro is strong, but as we keep alluding, the other heroes just feel so weak. It's really just Yatoro.
I mean, he does kind of have to do it all here, this game, Yatoro. His positioning in these fights has to be perfect.
His natal is definitely going to be very important for him as well, too, if he can get to this timing. He's all the damage for his team, it feels like at this point. Vision, all 3 cores continue to get this scaling.
Round, but
on the numbers,
yeah, the GPM and the last is much closer as opposed to what we saw last game. I think last game, pretty much this point, it was like a 30k gold lead for Team Vision.
Yeah, actually.
Spirit definitely able to give it a much better shot here in game 2, but still
a hard one.
Quite the struggle.
Full Shivas now for the Earth Spirit, just buying all this plus armor. Natural build, of course, for him, but excellent versus the Drow Ranger, of course. Lotus now at least finished up, so extra things. I think you just have to buy everything you can to buff up this Drow Ranger. You have to hope that he can take this game into his hands. Lead does just continue to grow up to 10 or 11k now at this point. And as soon as that MKB is out, no longer is Yatoro really that safe. If he just gets got on top of again, he will get brought down very fast from Satanic. 2 minutes left on the stages. Not able to do too much with it, though. Not even really looking for a fight. Not able to touch a tier 2. Still, I think they're a bit afraid on the side of Spirit. Tormentor, though, they'll be able to get again.
Nice little shot there for Yatoro, so hitting that timing on top of getting the full Daedalus. Yatoro might just be able to do it.
At the MKB done, I believe it is finished up here for Satanic. Can these Drows be able to do it? If Yatoro can with this one. Tier 2 is falling. 90 seconds left on this Aegis. Vision's looking for the move. 9 class looking for the back line.
They managed to catch it, they'll be able to bring him down to the low ground, slide him out there.
Still has Aegis for a minute, but they're afraid. Looking to reset their position and claim a high ground. No one drops dangerously low. Still has the BKB at the ready, though, and does have healing. Oh, that's a big rune bottom. Amp damage, the Aegis getting reclaimed in about 40 seconds here.
Not going to want to fight into this.
Earth Spirit's farm also just continues to be pretty ridiculous in comparison. He's going to have the Octarine finished up soon.
Satanic still yet to die.
Yet to really feel that pressure.
Like both games, the carry pick they were able to get for Satanic seemed pretty spot on.
And overall, the offlane position that they've put Spirit in both games too, right? Collapse having a pretty quiet series, I would say.
Especially, see 9 class.
For the steel play, but dodges it with the illusion there, Rue. Nicely done. Will secure the wisdom. Able to secure a kill as well onto 9 class.
True, he's got the control, and with the wheel down, 9 class.
They caught him.
Not going to be able to run.
Nice play from Rue. Beautiful usage of the... I don't even remember what that one's called, the illusion thing, though. Funhouse mirror, is that what it is?
Yes, it is.
It is,
yeah,
right?
That is the one
Damn, I
that
can't
brings
remember.
out the funny illusions.
Can't believe I remembered that. Oh, Bloodstone. Sorry for the Air Spirit. Apologies. That's the one that he's gone for. So extra sustain that he's going to have.
He's got the Bloodstone. Satanic's got the Nullifier.
Got the Cloak of Flames as well, too. He's going to be doing absurd damage in these fights and healing a lot, too. Aegis is gone, Vision. They're looking for the move here now. Laurel again. Careful.
Spirit do have the numbers. They're actually going to try and get aggressive on towards no one.
Force the BKB, immediately resets.
It's a pretty early BKB, so he'll back out now, no one.
Very smart way that they're poking and prodding to get that BKB. Shield Rune also spawns bottom for Laurel. He'll be happy. They've got A gem on both sides, so not that much vision really on either of the sides. Gold lead is shrinking a bit here. So, Yatoro, top of the net worth. Ember starting to catch back up as well too here. We definitely have a game on our hands, Owen.
We really do. Toro has managed to carry Spirit through situations like this many times in the past.
Yeah, Laurel has actually gotten to that next item. I was worried that he wasn't going to be able to really start to break out again here. Now he's got the Aghanims. The Aghanims, though, noticed also having one picked up for himself on the Doom. Probably means, hey, does he want to go look for the creep? You know, the congregations that we do see them usually get when they have the Shivas as well. Probably going to be the case soon. Right now, still farming with the Fireball, though. And there's Lincoln's, but yeah, he does have that Aghanims already for the Doom, so it does have the way to go for him anyway. Not me. Dukin, hiding.
It'll be fine.
To get away again. They're not hemorrhaging nearly as many kills as well, too. This time, Spirit, they were losing their supports all over the place the last game. This time, they're doing a good job of just being that much more elusive.
So I want to try and chase on, but not me this time.
He looks pretty caught this time.
He's not going to be able to hide.
Make him work for it, though. Let's get brought down, though. Assange now for no one. Also getting close to these level 25s that are pretty absurd. The Lifestealer and the Earth Spirit having some pretty strong ones, but also Yatoro getting close to his. Roche, perhaps that next point of contention, though. 40 seconds is until we do find out for the spawn.
Either team's going to let that one go.
Neither team really having that much vision, though, as we've been mentioning. The gems haven't taken out most of these wards, so just one ward on both sides. Actually, 2 wards right now for the side of Spirit. Tense game.
Step up a little bit. Notice to swinging around, ready to join Satanic.
Roche coming up very soon. Smoke up. Spirit looking for an angle.
Get a quick jump to start this one.
Would be pretty, I mean, any kill, right? Can
They're seeing Takalis. It's not a bad catch here. They're going to have the sharpshooter hit. That's going to be Takalis dead.
Start poking the Roach with that kill.
They certainly can.
Seconds, no Enchantress.
Kill it pretty quickly with Yatoro.
Vision is going to go in for this play, though. They're looking already.
Spirit's respecting this, knowing that Vision's going to try and take this fight 4v5.
Not starting the roast just yet. 30 seconds until Ench does come back. They are a bit afraid to just tap it. It's a similar situation where it's 30 seconds until it's about to start shifting. Looks like that was not enough for them to even start to
I mean, last time they did clean it up in sort of the final 20 seconds. They'll be tempted to try again.
This time because of the roar, right?
That's true. It's not happening. They
can't really just commit for it.
I mean, I say it's not happening. They're tempted to try and see if they can do it. I mean, they do it very fast with the drought.
Where's the roar?
Surely at this point, they're going to have to let it move to the other side of the river. I say that 5 seconds. Torres says,
super fast.
I'm going to give him my best shot. He's going to back off now. There's Vision. Make the jump forward.
Roche is going to start moving. My class.
Gonna be hunting for him. Shadow Realm up in a second.
He's burnt down. They're going to look for the jump, though. Yatoro has to be careful with his position.
They know that he's trying to make his way over to the other side of the river to get towards the Roche pit. They're going to try and block him off. Notice. Give him the blitz. He's going to get a catch on the supports here. Satanic takes out Not Me.
Vision so quick to claim that high ground there. Gonna give time for 9 class to respawn here. Not much committed. They just jump in, able to get the hoodwink, and this Roche, it's very low. They could just sneak in and kill it themselves also on Vision.
Not quite as easy for them to hit it as opposed to obviously Spirit having the drought.
Yeah, drought kills it in like 3 seconds at this point at this HP. Gonna start doing it though. What's the roar? full Abyssal coming on the courier. Satanic has spent the gold.
Somebody's able to get him in on the front lines, whether it be the Doom or the Earth Spirit. The Abyssal Nullifier, he's killing any of them.
Any target that he gets on will die. Noticed is in. He's in.
He's gonna look towards the heart of the air with Doom on. He's gonna stay on top of the Ember. Satanic moves across, brings to the damage. There's gonna be Lyle gone. The buyback comes in from Rue. Lyle does have buyback available. He's gonna use it. Comes straight back in with the Revenant over towards him. The Doom's still there. Gotta be careful, Lyle. Morales has no one, and Satanic is bullying back the rest of Spirit. Yatoro's gone. Lyle will finish. Don't notice, but the carry's dead. Collapse is gonna try to TP up. The Abyssal's back up. Puts the stop to the TP.
Satanic just too big, too many wins.
And they could turn back over towards Lyle now. He pulled back for this fight. Can he get out of the route? No, the silence is up for no one as it died back on Lyle. Spirit, they tried to put so much into that. They could not succeed. They lose Lyle twice. And they also lose Yatoro and Collapse on top of that.
The fights for Spirit are just so complicated for them to do. They're trying to protect Yatoro, they're trying to protect Laurel, but it's just...
Is he stuck?
تیم سپیرت باخته کارش
I
نمی‌کنه
think so.
با باختن تیم سپیرت دوم میشه پابجی اول میشه
Yatoro can't get the liberty to attack
یعنی
targets. You can see he started for a second there, but then as soon as like his Lincolns get swapped...
نه فانتزی که پیش بینی خیلی
no
درسته
mid now for 90 seconds nearly. Team Vision knows that they can do the damage. Coming down the mid lane.
And we're truly seeing what the difference that we were saying, right? The Earth Spirit versus the Emperor. This Earth Spirit is just running it.
بازی سوم لیگ چی شد؟ واو ساتانه یه بارم نمورده بود
With that one, we something pretty crazy about this lad, but this time he won't quite do it. Great effort though, great effort.
This guy is making such a name for himself though. In just like half a year, everybody's gonna know him. Such nice plays. Nice attempt there. Knows he has to do something desperate. Laurel, as you said, die back, losing all of that gain that he's had. And no one now, right, level 26. The absurdity of the Earth Spirit. Even go for the Aghanim so they can have further saves and protection. And just a quiet series from Collapse in particular. Sure, as Largo, it's hard to be really that flashy in particular.
That's true. It's probably the least flashy of the off-lane heroes right now.
Yeah. Just kind of sings a song. Just kind of exists. This Lifestealer pick did just seem like the absolute perfect pick for them too, and he's
Doesn't do anything about it.
He's played it to perfection as well too. 0 deaths so far, always getting on the right targets.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like both games, you know, we've pretty much seen one of the if not the best carry at the moment in the tournament, on the best hero for the moment, right? The last game on the Nature's Prophet seemed amazing. This game on the Lifestealer also seemed amazing.
Just counters everything, right? You can't make moves to gank him at all with this rage. He's got to break the 1000 XPM again. Not the 1000 GPM, but the XPM for sure. And now he's got the Ags already consumed, so just harder and harder for Yatoro to be able to have the success. Yeah, it's just Yatoro now at this point to be able to go for any type of kills here. Level 25 has been hit for him, but the base push is coming in.
Can Yatoro somehow do it? Take down Satanic. That'll be quite the reward for it.
That's the question. Are they even going to bring him down to once in the game? Doesn't look like it.
Wait inside the base here, Spirit.
Trying to think of these ways for them to go for these wrap. It's just they're too tough to kill. They're very tanky on all three cores as well too, is the issue. And they have nothing that goes through BKBO, and it's just the drow. So they can pop those BKBs, disengage in most scenarios, as we've seen. 25 for notice has been hit.
Aegis can't get him off the barracks.
Quick little infest. Able to disengage. No one even there, just in case. Looks like he was trying to bail out his buddy, if anything. Satanic, more than safe enough. He just hangs on to this dragon the whole time. Didn't end up switching the neutral creep at all. Just really likes it. It does make you farm absurdly fast with the cleave, so can't blame him. Also still has plus armor, right? I think, right? Does have like that little bit of plus armor. Maybe I am. Oh well.
Spirit
Trapped in the base.
see if they can pull together some sort of defense here on the top side.
Panic just walking in.
The bushwhack onto him. That Aegis, Satanic not breaking a sweat.
Rage is just the answer to everything. Really does, I mean, it feels like it's almost getting to territories of rapier for Yatoro, I'm thinking, but it just doesn't really have the slots to be able to go for it either.
It's not, yeah, it's a bit awkward to sort of fit
It
into
is.
the build as a drow.
Maybe eventually for the Lincolns, but it feels like he needs a Satanic instead still.
From no one.
Magnetized every time.
Silence one of the two of them. So on with the chains and the wheel, but he's still having to get the BKB out, the bloodstone off, no one's fine, and Spirit, they just get fully back to the fountain.
Be ready for the 1 minute duration magnetize at the least. Gonna continue to keep it spreading. Maybe he'll stop it here for now since they don't want to keep pushing forward.
Aegis is about to expire.
They'll reset, wait for the cooldown again. This guy's farm just continues to be absolutely crazy. He's getting and tankier by the minute, right? Just getting all these extra last hits. 709 now at this point for that extra HP. Smoke up, Spirit. Looking to try to catch Vision off guard, because I think they're just knowing, right? If it's just going to be these 5v5s, there's just no way that they can do it. They have to do something to split them up. But again, just so difficult for them to, they just can't threaten these cores. No real disables to keep them controlled.
All starting to come out on the bottom lane. Oh, this one, not me. I want the silence and the kick.
Push coming in toward top again. Panic. They're just farming the whole map.
Pretty much farming their sort of 7 items, really.
Pretty much already at this point. Looks like they'll find the Enchantress. Taking them some time. They will get him. Are getting punished a little bit for being fully split up here.
Oh, me.
Also gets caught. Just trying to get out on the map, Spirit. Trying to open up extra farm opportunities for their cores. No one did see Yatoro for a second there, but not going to be able to just push forward for him. Panic. Wants to look for the infest. Noticed a Wind Waker also picked up now at this point.
Incredibly comfortable spot here. Team
Yeah,
Vision, not
good
really
showing.
a whole lot they need to do apart from just ensure that if anyone heads out the base on Spirit, they don't get back home alive.
They have a clear path to success, while for Spirit, it's an incredibly complicated one. On disc even being picked up for their Earth Spirit. They've got a lick to get rid of it, kind of, but yeah, BKB plus Aeon, 5,000 HP. Good luck bringing him down. Only been able to do it once this game.
Or considering his next time, probably looking at the Satanic.
Yeah, I guess that is going to be it.
Where you just
I don't
get
know.
rid of the Lincolns for the Satanic?
I mean, it has to probably be that. But does he need a second life is the case, right? I just feel like they need more damage, but I don't know.
There's still
It's
a
hard to
chance.
say. It's
I mean,
hard to
there's
say.
still a chance that that does get replaced with something else.
he also can just die, right? Like so easily. So maybe he just needs a Satanic too, because the Magnetize could just like tick onto him forever and bring him down too. So probably wants that extra protection. It's hard to say. It really is. Roche opens up. Vision in a very good position to be able to go for it here. And yeah, just being safe. Satanic though, as you said, his 7th item. The Daedalus.
Yeah, Daedalus is ready to put the phase boots in the backpack.
Now they actually have a way to catch. I was waiting until somebody bought it. They have a Hex now on the side of Spirit. Before this, they've had like no way to actually stun and lock down the target. Maybe this will be that extra thing that allows them to maybe go for one of these cores.
Stopping this Aegis Lifestealer though from taking your base.
Yeah, and there's only one Rax left. Refresher shard as well too on the Earth Spirit, so infinite magnetize.
Even more stones, even more magnetize, yep. Gonna go throughout the duration of the fight and more.
Look at this wraparound they're looking for here.
Someone's ready to go in, get some information. It's gonna start things off, make the jump over was not me. They get the close on towards the Ember Spirit. Lars out of the fight. It's got buyback back up. Wraparound, indeed, they get the wraparound over the walls. 9 class will manage to take him out. You're in a pretty decent spot to start doing the damage. He's gonna look over towards Satanic, but Satanic's able to jump in towards him with the effect. The bashes come out. There's Yatoro surrounded and in trouble. The box comes in and tries to get Yatoro out of this. Trying to keep him alive, but no one rolls in with the BKB. Yatoro's gone. He has got buyback. He's going to almost certainly have to use it here. Root dead outside of the base. Satanic back onto the barracks.
It's just too much for them to
They have got the Hex on a notice. The Infest comes in, be able to heal him back up.
Got the cheese as well too if he feels necessary to use it.
Back up to full HP. The buybacks come out for Yatoro. Look at the Satanic. Satanic still with the Aegis. Hex is there. They will take him out the once.
No one's back in.
Up against the Mega Creeps now, Team Spirit.
Magnetize spreading.
They're having to get back over towards the Fountain Collapse. Will be able to take it off the 2 of them. Notice still in with the jump. Another link to try and get Lar back to safety with the roof. Catching on him. He'll get the slide and fist up. He'll run it away. But there's an impetus. Racing on forward. Lar's gone for good. Dead for the 2 minutes. Down to the 3 of them to try and hold back against Satanic. But Satanic moves in, tears apart Collapse. And this game, this series, it is over. GG is called. Team Vision today turning up and getting the 2-0 against Spirit. It's game 2. Spirit able to give a little bit more of a punch back, but barely still. They threw it out.
آره حتما، چرا که نه. بود آموزشش. سلام.
If you're willing to jam it here. This is why I can't. They gave up. Okay, they were basically exchanging this bait with the Kez counter pick. This is really bold though, because you're gonna have nothing for Ace in that last pick. I do like this. I'm a little more okay with this exchange now that I see it come to full fruition.
Yeah.
They really thought through the second phase. That's why they took all that time. They were basically saying, if we take SD and we leave Centaur and they take it, what is our response? They already had the Kez in the pocket, because there's very unlikely that they Centaur Kez there. And now you have this really nice matchup against the Centaur lane that can abuse him. Not a guaranteed stronger lane though, because the SD is a little bit of a liability there.
Sure.
But it's good. The only downside of this path or this line is that, again, your Ace hero, I don't know what it's going to be now, because
Yeah, what has he got?
I have no clue. Like, it's gonna
Show me what you got.
if you can ban Tidehunter Dawnbreaker, and I think he has to play something new if you want to put him in that position.
There'd still be
Slardar.
Lycan.
Yeah, there's Lycan. There's the there's the Lycan Kez combo. There's the Slardar for the Kez. There's some nice ampers here.
Yep.
Comes down to what Pure wants to play against the Kez. That's the big question.
تاین امکان داره تاینی بدن بالا احتمالاً دوم دوم بله.
I haven't seen Morphling versus Kez.
I don't think it's great for Morph, honestly, most of the time, but
like I almost feel like that's only theoretical. Right? Because you would have to be both a Morphling player and a Kez player to really extract. Because I'm just imagining like what a Morphling looks like when he waveforms into a fight and turns into Kez and uses some of Kez abilities.
Could be good.
Like silencing Kez is always really value.
The other funny thing here is Furion's just going to go unpicked, unbanned. And that hero has been premier real estate for a lot of teams.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of funny. It's just going to get ignored. And I don't think Iron Wing won it. And Liquid are not going to pick it. So it's probably just going to go completely untouched to his draft, which is pretty hilarious.
دیگه من نمی‌کردم احتمالاً بالا پیک می‌داد. اصلا چه کاری مونده؟
These traditional agi carries, but they just don't look great.
Derringer? Derringer با سنتار کامل خوبیه.
Void or a Terrorblade or something, right? Like, what are you really doing here?
سنتار آقانی
banning away all the strength cores.
یک کاری رنج. اسف بنه.
Naga is interesting on a couple little levels, but I doubt Iron Wing are going to play it here. They're going to ban the Tide Dawn, so like you gotta, it's either Lycan or Slardar. It's all that's left, right?
What do you got? What do you got?
I think I'd rather have the Lycan here.
Yeah, so I mean, Slardar offlane for me has always been so questionable.
It's
like, if you're in a bad matchup, the Slardar becomes.
There's also a lot of like casual routes to play into with that hero. Ember Chains, the Brambles, Arrow, Stampede. I don't want to.
They know what they want.
Oh,
the Darkseer.
Interesting.
The Ace Darkseer.
He does play it occasionally. Pretty spicy with the 2 cores. I don't mind that, honestly.
It's good Ion Shell, that's for sure.
I kind of like it more than the Lycan a little bit in terms of the synergy, though the Wolf Chicken would have been pretty hype.
It's one of his only heroes within his top 10 most played that does not have a positive win rate.
Wait a minute, there's Lone Druid.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Wait, but isn't Lone Druid
there's Lone Druid.
Is it fine for Kez?
It can be, but they got a last pick Lone Druid against Darkseer. This matchup's unplayable.
Oh. Right.
It's literally unplayable for Darkseer. You do nothing to this guy. It's the absolute freest lane, and then you can't wall the bear if the hero's in the fight.
What do you mean?
Which is a really weird mechanism, but it is something you can play for in the late game.
Explain the mechanism.
If you vac walled Lone Druid and his Spirit Bear, it will always create an illusion of the main hero, not the bear.
And why would that be the case?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It takes priority, and you basically get the garbage illusion. You don't get the bear.
Okay.
I don't know how much that matters.
میگم حتی نباید معنی بده راحت تر بودم احتمالا
It's not like an end all be all. It can be good.
کسرم گفت
I can't believe
لایکن اسلاردار انتخابای بهتری بود.
That they had Darkseer and they got last pick Lone Druid against it when there were pretty limited carries anyway. You get a premier carry.
But I mean, Lifestealer and Sven are also good answers to Darkseer. So if they were settled on Darkseer, then
it is a pure Lone Druid. You just playing pure before it was.
I mean, he also made the Lifestealer look really good. Maybe they should have given him the Sven. I can't think of a pure Sven. That doesn't sound like a thing, really.
We'll see what this Lone Druid can do, man.
A lot of questions.
I think this Darkseer matchup's absolute dog.
This TI because the meta has not been kind to laning offlaners. So
anyway, we'll see if he does like the kamikaze method in the late game with the hero to block the bear illusion. That would be kind of funny, but you probably
لایکم مطمئنم پیک بهتری میبود.
No, I imagine you don't.
It is really annoying though when you try and
It's bodyguard. The president dives in to protect his bodyguard.
now that I'm looking at these drafts in game.
Does that change things for you when you see them on the battlefield?
It does. Your perception of the lineup changes a lot.
Okay. Walk me through that.
What do you mean?
Well, your third eye has been opened. You
It's
now
just,
see the drafts with the clarity that
No, there's
was
truth in
once
this.
clouded.
It's your heuristics as a Dota player, right? It's your feel for what a lineup looks like and how it functions. I'm not joking. Why would
از باور کسی مهم نیست بزنن یا نه. اینا همه چی میتونن پلی بدن. لایکن کاری نداره.
Now that I'm looking at it in game,
Okay. Do you want me to figure out what Lone Druid's star sign is? Would that give you a
بعد از
better
طرفی
idea of...
I kind
کس
of
اگه دوتا
like
آیتم
Liquid more than I
بیاره
did in
خرسا رو خیلی
drafts.
سریع میکشه.
Okay, why is
نه
that?
هیرو رو خود
This
خرسا.
Kez looks like he's in a good slot to just
یعنی لیکوید رفتش بد نیست.
He's orange player?
no, like you know, he's gonna have a nice lane against Centaur. He's not gonna demolish it because he has to play with Shadow Demon, but he's gonna have a nice time, and he's gonna cut through a lot of these heroes very quickly. He has a free fight with BKB, and I think this hero's just been
من فکر میکنم لیکوید میزنه
Yes,
بازی رو.
it most definitely
چون
does.
So I
ارش
think
اسپریت
Iron
واقعا
Wing gonna have to
قویه.
match that with
وین
the Lone
رنجر
Druid having
مطمئنا
even
قرار
more
اورکید
free
بیاره.
game, you know, and
خیلی
just
خوبه.
having ballistic
یه
timing.
سیو
And
دارن.
then this game can get
کردیمه.
really weird for Liquid.
یه
They still
کنترل
Earth
دارن
Spirit. The Earth
دارکسیر.
Spirit has
آه
been
کنترل
dominant. It hasn't
میخواستن.
lost.
اوکی.
Did they address the Earth Spirit with anything crazy? Not really. Yeah, I mean, if you get the 5
کنترل نداشتن بخاطر همین دارکسیر گرفتن. اگه استاردار میگرفتن کنترلشون خیلی کمتر میشد.
Well, this series has been very close and it's been very mirrored. So that might be what it comes down to, right? Little things like that of just give a slightly stronger hero.
What is this? These smokes are wild. All right, so they're already saying Darkseer has a garbage lane.
That's what
He's
that
gonna have to
sentry is.
default to the jungle. We're gonna block out the hard camp already. While Liquid are saying Darkseer is gonna have a garbage lane. So what we need to do is get the longest wraparound possible to kill the Lone Druid and secure first blood for the Darkseer, and they found him.
It's super smart if they get
Disruption, power shot. Ion shell, body blocks, and they got him. Ace with the first blood. Will that make the difference?
It's a big difference, yeah. It's huge. You can also just kill the range creep here.
That's true. He's going to go for that as well.
Man, what a heads-up play from Liquid. These are the little things that separate you from a, you know, being a good team to a championship team. Is figuring out solutions to these problems in real time. It's going to change this lane a lot. It's such a large gold injection for him.
And Topo's going to stick around here. I mean, dude, with the disruption and the power shot, he's blocked in. Uh-oh, the Starstorm is going to be dropped on him. It doesn't clear out the illusions. Now it breaks through, but the menace is just racking up. The innate is too strong. Topo knows he's got him. It's 2 kills for Liquid.
Damn, that was crazy.
What's happening?
He's going to stick around. They're going to go.
They're going to kill him again.
Oh my god, they're going to go for him again.
If he dies here.
The blood grenade slowing him down. Power shot, it's going to whiff, but a disruption's coming back up soon.
I don't think he can live here.
Ion shell, yeah, where's he going to go?
Oh, okay, they backed off.
All right, yeah. The creeps are all dying underneath tower here. He got level 2. Okay, they give up.
اگه وینرجر دوش میشته میزد میمورد.
If the spills land, and that would have been incredibly debilitating. The Mirana still has to walk from base, by the way, and the lane's going to push out.
Yeah.
This is still really bad for Iron Wing on this safe lane that was supposed to be free. The thing about killing the Lone Druid there is he has to resummon, and part of you playing this Lone Druid into the Darkseer is that you tank Ion Shell damage with Bear and have the resummon. So even if he's okay playing this lane now, it's still a huge win for Ace and just being able to pressure the Bear a little bit.
Right.
Man, what a heads-up play. Iron Wing, they thought they had the next level, like, I'm going to block his camps, he can't play the lane, and then they just,
yeah.
2 big outplays, swinging this wide open.
It does mean 33 kind of got free farm at the start of the game. We've talked about how important it is for those first couple of waves to go well for Centaur so we can get the Helm of Iron Will. So these are all trade-offs.
But this is bigger. What happened up here was just so much bigger. It's game-changing. Liquid, they came in with some form today. At least since game 3, starting off way hot.
We haven't even talked about the mid lane matchup, but then again, we've already seen this mid lane matchup in play. Earth Spirit versus Ember Spirit. BZM did pretty well in the early CS in game 2, but the game really went against him. Part of that was Iron Wing being just a bit too overly aggressive. It happened to them in game 1, it happened again in game 2. So I do imagine they're going to take a bit of a step back here in game 3.
I'd be really surprised if we see the same level of diving, at least until the bear's online.
Try to get the bramble on him. Nice land. And Mickey gives up on Tofu. Tofu is going to have to save himself. Does have a fairy fire to keep alive if he wants to. Does stay up. Slots in a healing salve. Let's see if he can get back to his tower. He will.
Chilling.
So
Chilling.
He's got the regen to kick into play. Does mean the Lotus goes over to Mickey. Meanwhile, the battle for the Lotus on the other side here, but the big bad bear takes up the fountain, splashes around in that river.
It's still so hard to play this lane straight up. You even see that obs on the triangle. Iron Wing were really prepped for this Darkseer is going to have a rough time, and I want to be able to see where he is and maybe go cheekily kill them there with the Mirana while the bear has an empty lane. This is how much this game changed off that early kill.
Nice stop. Ooh, the bramble to follow it up. Mickey almost being in trouble there, but he actually had plenty of regen. Still had he had 2 fairy fires, popped one of them. He also has the Lotus still. So it's 33 who's looking worse for wear as the creep wave pushes in.
Yes, stacks on it. That's
Almost
almost
with the Echo Slash. Another poison. That's 4th, and that's kicked on.
Did you see the smile at the end?
Yeah, Toku with the level 2 poison. Nice parry. Turns it back around, and another kill for Liquid. 4-0. Mickey will survive that tower hit. He buys a ring of health.
The execution right now. Nisha chewing his gum. They're in zone.
Yep.
Stepping up here. Big outplays on these side lanes.
And Nisha's leading in the mid lane too. So Liquid looking at like kind of a 3-lane win. The Lone Druid's still got to win that top lane, right? But it's better than it should have been. Roll in attempted. Nisha threatening to kill on BZM. Hit him with the silence, hit him with the kick. And Nisha gets the solo kill. So Liquid outperforming all 3 lanes.
This is wild. This is just out execution. Just straight up getting outplayed.
Yeah, the Lone Druid's not even in the lane. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No, this is you know, I don't know what DEFCON 2, DEFCON 3, like, uh-oh. Moonmander's sweating. He's sweating a little.
Sounding. Well, you got the Helm of Iron Will for both our offlaners.
You're a level behind in mid. If this Ember dies again, it guarantees a 6-minute power rune. You know Nisha wants it. That's the window this solo kill opened, is you have to pull waves to try and dodge the Earth Spirit ult right now.
Base being chased out of here, but he can go back to the jungle now if required. It doesn't need that much more until he gets his Helm of Iron Will, and then kind of everything's forgiven. He will finally go back and reveal the fact that, oh, wait a minute, my hard camp's blocked.
So what? The damage is done. Top 2 net worth in this game. Earth Spirit, Darkseer.
Yeah, wow.
That is insane.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like Kez Lone Druid being neck and neck, and they overperformed so much the mid and off lane that Liquid's cores are actually 1 and 2 there.
Yeah, just stepping it up in this very pivotal game 3.
Spawns bottom a regen for Nisha.
Where can Iron Wing strike back? You're still going to be able to free farm up here with the LT. You're now.
We're going on to BZM.
Oh, he's still level 5.
Shot lands. He doesn't have his ultimate yet. They got to clear out this creep wave to give him the experience for it. Still not 6. Shadow Poison coming in. Disruption to follow it up. And it's going to line up more magnetizes, more boulders. Slight dodges where he can and actually does manage to stay alive. Boxy is going to die to Whitemon here.
Okay.
He cannot stay up. Going after Ari now with the magnetizes. Shadow Poisons. I mean, oh, they got 4 stacks on BZM. He hit him with the silence. Oh, he's dead. The arrow cuts across, lands onto the Shadow Demon. Whitemon, he says, fine, I'll do it myself. Picks up 1 kill on a support. Now a second one as Ari snipes that one. And Nisha will not be able to do anything more off of that.
Classic, you know, damage leader in the mid-exchange is the level 4 Morana. Dealing almost 1,000. Classic Whitemon things. Trying to salvage a situation that Iron Wing have no business salvaging.
Nikkei has made the call. He wants Nisha to come over here. They're going to try and hold this Wisdom Shrine long enough that BZM can roll on in. Nikkei hits him with the Echo Slash, and the Centaur is pretty committed here. He's going to die. Slight chains. BZM coming through. Arrow's going to slip on by as they do have the death on Mickey, the TP away from Nisha. They do secure the Wisdom Shrine. Now chasing in after Boxy. And this time it's Liquid with a bit of over-aggression, trying too hard to push Iron Wing down the chart. They try to get both Wisdoms. It does not work.
I think it's too ambitious. No level 6 on the Kez and no Magnetize. They're going to be able to bring numbers there. It's too difficult of a fight. Yeah, you had vision for the play, but you gave up a lot to try and make that.
Oh, did they get back-to-back deaths on Mickey?
Oh, that's
nice
huge.
play. BZM sticks around. Level 6, nowhere to be found for Mickey.
What a heads-up read. Now your Emperor straight back in this game. The Kez gets shut down.
They want back-to-back deaths on 33 at the same time, though. And, well, they're going to have it, too. Because there's no TPs in for Liquid. That will also secure them the Power Rune. There are some heroes that are struggling in this game.
Absolutely.
None more than the Centaur.
He's having a real rough time. This SD is killing it right now. Tofu, 5-1 start for him. That's why we need to see this hero more.
Darkseer has his Helmadom. 33 does not. So Ace is going to be ahead of 33 for likely much of the game at this rate.
And the wild thing is Lone Druid is still top net worth despite what happened.
Yep.
That's how bad this game could have been between the LD and the Darkseer if he'd just been able to shut him down straight up. But
Oh my god, they're going for back-to-back kills on Mickey?
No.
All right.
No. We chill. That's too much.
They got level 6. I mean, Pure is down here. They definitely could have still made a play at some point if Mickey put himself in a bad spot. Nobody wants to be top on Iron Wing, it seems.
This is another game you're not afraid to slow it down if you're Iron Wing. Just let the bear farm up his time.
Roll, it's gonna land. Can they get the shackle shot? Not even necessary. Just the silence is good enough. Disruption into roll. Yeah, the combination.
Very nice combination. Tofu owning this game. He has been a menace. Unintended.
And so much damage being done to the mid lane that Nisha will claim the mid tower with an Earth Spirit at 10 minutes.
Somehow Darkseer's top net worth. The Earth Spirit destroyed mid. And despite the Kez dying, the Centaur got annihilated early. So super nice triple lane win for Liquid off some sick execution there in a really good spot now. And they can try and keep snowballing this game if they combine some Ion Shells on the Earth Spirit, look for some more disruption setups. They have some nice little kill combos. Maybe Boxy's that odd man out here. I don't know if he's found a lot in this game with the Wind Ranger so far.
Rise lands on a 2, setting up BZM as he gets the Power Rune. Arrow's not gonna land. Oh, got Demonic Burst. That's trouble. Stampede goes off though. That's the counter that Iron Wing lined up in the draft against the Shadow Demon pick.
Still got Whitemon there.
Did.
Gold continues to flow for Liquid. It's only that Lone Druid finding anything right now. His bear is gonna have to put some heroes in his backpack to carry him over the finish line.
And isn't Shadow Demon kind of a problem for Lone Druid?
Yes, it's a good matchup.
Demonic Purge and Disruption.
Yeah.
Keeping the bear off of the heroes. Hurricane trying to keep his creep alive. Pierre's going to chase after it, see if he can get the entangle.
Stacks waiting.
Yeah, plenty of stacks. Does Iron Wing have any stacks?
Just aggression. Some of the camps got blocked out.
Okay, so a 2,000 net worth lead plus gold on the table. 33 does finally get his helmet dom, so we'll see how well he recovers here. Speaking of that helmet dom, Ace almost loses his. Not quite though. Pure takes down the tower. Not much they could do about that one.
Still having himself a very solid game. BP bottom pre-ulted.
Tofu, he might be smoky. Moonlight Shadow play actually from Iron Wing is going to cut across the map, but it looks like Liquid have retreated in force. They're going to go back to mid.
Go Boxy.
Boxy. Backs up right into Ari. There's that slight chains into arrow combination, making for easy pickoffs, especially on the supports. Nisha will catch up the White Mod. He's already used all his lead charges, so they'll still trade off 1-for-1 in supports. But another power room for Iron Wing. At least they're getting BZM that much.
Some space for the Centaur. Desperately needs in this game. Nisha does not want to give up.
Roll landed. Nisha, a second
damage.
Supports and the bounty room.
Ion Shell on top of the big right clicks. The connection is just too much.
Yeah, it is pretty nasty.
A lot of pressure on Pure in this game 3. I'll tell you that much.
Tufu's relentless, man. He demonic purges him. Here comes the roll from Nisha. Silence, magnetized, stampede. Reset. BTM almost dying there. Has to dodge away from that last shot of poison hit. Meanwhile, the bear knocks it down long enough in the air to land on Nisha. Nisha looking for a roll away. 1 more second. Here comes the Mickey, though. Mickey with the Raptor. Knocked down Pure and got the damage enough for Whitemon to take out. They finished up Nisha. They got a big kill for Iron Wing, but it was so costly because the one hero who's been having a game for Iron Wing was this lone druid, and now he's spending 30 seconds on the sidelines.
Couldn't finish the Mjolnir either. Just right before his timing. The connections from Liquid on point. As the Darkseer continues to get fatter and fatter in this game, he's going to be a problem. And Shattered even, he's already been a problem. What a force in this early game. 5-1-4.
And Tofu just having an incredible time here. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Hurricane back in from the Ion Shell. Ace will just be a nuisance here. The Ember Spirit tries to chase after him, but with the Earth Spirit, he wants these supports, that's for sure. He doesn't care about the tanky heroes. Maybe he'll go for BZM when the setup is there. And it'll be Mickey, cuts him off at the pass. BZM having to use remnants. He just never has remnants out. He just keeps on having to use them. He's either dying or remnanting backwards.
Gonna miss his power rune too. Amp damage, a big one. The aggression just doesn't stop.
Keep on rolling after Whitemon. Demonic Purge does not result in the death of him, but again, lead charges dwindling for Whitemon.
You just don't want to group too much and let rat action pick up the Iron.
Right.
They have heroes that can rat the map, particularly when that Ags on the Lone Druid's done, but this Dom creep was being pretty efficient. 33 stacked the Ancients with it and then killed the wave bottom, so this Centaur is recovering pretty quickly. There's a nice little arrow.
Yeah, they'll still get the better of some of the map, and they'll still get these pickoffs. So Liquid are getting kills, but they're not really increasing gold lead that much.
You just don't want to get overhyped, you know? We're running them over. Let's keep doing it. Like, you got to play controlled, play for your timings. You have a really fat Darkseer in a game where he wasn't supposed to be this fat, so he's going to have a really fast pipe. That is something you can take advantage of to drag Iron Wing into some disadvantageous 5-on-5s if they decide to group.
Yeah, you're kind of really all in on the Lone Druid at that point. An early pipe, there goes all the damage from Iron Wing. Are you going to see the heart build from 33? No surprise there. Making it on the dog. Hit him with a Brandon Terrorite. Follow up. Stampede and track him down. Hit the stomp. And they got him. What a nice pickup there. Ari sets it up. Put a nice aggressive ward down. That's going to spot Nisha. So
there's that amp
hopefully
damage.
Not get caught here.
They can wait out this rune and super value. Another pick off.
Snipes Boxy on the other side. Now Boxy, BZM is going to be hit by the south zone. Chains it up. Arrow slips on by. Is he going to take out from the magnetize? He's got poison on him too. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Nisha with an amp damage. Getting some work done here.
He was out of remnants there, just no way out.
Yeah, and then he's gonna barrel down with the surge, chasing after Whitemon, saying, "I know you don't have leash charges." Another
chill,
rune out
man.
on the fields, and he's going to get it too. He's heading up there. It's going to be haste.
Oh, why not? Amp damage into haste, 3-1 and 9 start. Got Ion Shell to back it up. It's not like this hero just demolished the previous 2 games or anything.
yeah. There's something about this guy. They could have got the initiation cleanly there on Pure, but he activates his True One. They still really want to take this?
Gotta be a little careful.
In some trouble. Nisha is very
okay. Yeah.
backing back in. Ace, oh, he has the first ground on him. It's gonna be trouble. Trying to run himself away. Needs to tell the Dom Creeper to hurricane him out of here. Box is trying to protect him. Nice shackle shot. That helps a lot. I think the slide change results in the death of him. Disruption buys a bit of time, but it's going to be into the stomp he goes. Demonic Purge and 33 actually TP's away here. The vacuum on cooldown.
Really couldn't get anything else there. Kind of an impressive disengage from Liquid. Bad overextension on that Earth Spirit, though. Just not respecting the LD damage coming out with that Mjolnir done.
Yeah.
At point blank range. Pretty overwhelming with the chain entangling too. That's gonna accelerate this Ags. Again, I think Liquid just getting a little too anxious in the moment, right? Like you're feeling the momentum in this game, you're trying to force the action, but you are giving up some big kills. And Iron Wing are recovering. They always recover, they always squirm their way out.
Supports Boxy, snipes them both down as despite the bit of over-aggression from Nisha, he says, I'm not going to let that stop me. No, not going to play scared.
It's funny how both of the mids are kind of down there in the pack. Like EZM just dragging him down. This was what I felt last game.
Down into the muck and mire he goes. Aghanim Scepter almost done for Pure. Will he get it without getting ganked, as he is farming underneath the ward right now?
Look at his levels, 15 already for this bear.
Yep.
That's all that solo XP. Big boy.
Okay, that's gonna be a rough one. Raven's Veil, quick dispel, trying to get rid of the Bramble, but they got him on the chains arrow.
Man, Mickey, he's been caught in this series. Other in game 1 and 3, he's had some deaths that are setting Liquid back. Game 2, he played a perfect tiny game.
Okay, he's getting here in time to stop these. If he vacuums.
No vision. Tormentor's up in a minute, so you do have to think about crossing the map here. A little scary to go through the gate right now.
Oh, they're actually gonna... They channeled the Helmet Dom creep to go through. Moonlight Shadow being used. Ace doesn't know it, but he's being spotted every step of the way here. Actually, Surges runs away after showing on that Watcher. Makes a break for it. They're going to run after him. Slight change. Oh, he went to the neutrals.
That is unlucky.
That is super unlucky. That could have been an arrow pickoff.
That was a guaranteed kill.
And that would have maybe led into Tormentor, but now Liquid kind of have a fighting chance here to take that part of the map back. While Pure with his Aghanim Scepter flying out to him, the rat is really about to begin.
I have picks up here.
Combine that with the heart being done on 33, is recovery completed.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. These guys always wiggle out of these rough situations. You can't get overexcited. Now all of a sudden this game is extremely even. Next teamfight win's gonna break it open.
And if the story of game 1 and game 2 was the heft, the meat, the beef that was being brought in, surely that's got to be Iron Wing's favor here.
Right now, yeah.
Lone Druid and Centaur.
As long as you get the LD, well, yeah, he doesn't even need to join the fight. Bear plus Centaur Heart is king of the map right now until Earth Spirit gets a little tankier. Guys is too squishy at the moment.
Yeah.
Can't hang with the big boys.
Now, that may not be that way forever, and Tez may be one of the answers to all that tank, right? It's a hero that really just doesn't run out of damage.
You're just worried about this bear accelerating right now. You don't want this game to turn into a situation like we've seen with a lot of these LD and Furions in particular, where he ends up 6 or 7 K net worth ahead. It just feels out of reach to take any sort of fight against him.
You play with the Helmet Dom creep sitting on the high ground and trying to scout out the Tormentor play. They kill it though, they take the Tormentor, they pop the Glyph to defend their tier 2 in the top lane, which Pure, knowing that they're doing Tormentor, is trying to cause as much devastation to the other side of the map. Stampede to catch up to the hero plus behind here is that rapid TP play. The fear pushes them into the Bramble. The first round's done, chaining it all up. Ace will die.
Ari's really found some beautiful setups in this series.
Yeah.
Like, he just finds these little angles. He knows where you're going to be alone. Calls the team at the right moment. Bear even gets to join this for some extra gold as he gets the 5x streak, some revenge from that laning phase. 500 gold to Pierre's pocket, and you're starting to see that gap open up at the top of the chart. This is the big concern for Liquid. If you start bleeding some random kills, it's not the kills that are the concern. It's what the Bear gets in the minute after.
Right. Away. Whitemon juking up. Nisha will still find him. Back down. Mickey will catch him on the grappling claw. Tofu is the one to get it with his Blink Dagger reveal. He is a level 12 Shadow Demon, and he did get the shard off the Tormentor.
Oh, he's having a great game still. But the Bear gets the tier 2 bottom.
The Bear. Every single time you make a move, the Bear is making a bigger move.
Gonna smoke Nisha before his BKB is done. He's 150 off. Kind of an awkward time for him to jam himself into a fight. Maybe you're just looking for a casual pick off into Roche.
Yeah, playing for like a power rune pick.
Yeah. Wave is getting dragged off of mid by Centaur.
Of course.
By the Centaur.
Means the smoke is going to be wasted on the Earth Spirit. He has to show. Foxy has some idea about some heroes here, but seems like BZM has a similar read.
Bear watch.
And soon we're going to have to go back to bottom lane.
4K ahead. Just get into that 6 or 7K gap where the game becomes real scary to play the map.
Just got to backdoor the mid tower. Easy. Takes the courier, takes the tower.
The vacuum's online.
Yeah, hoovering up the map.
I will say that the thing that makes this LD pick really scary is we have nothing to kill this Bear.
You don't think Kez can handle it?
No. Not with this build up and not from his position. This is the Darkseer problem. Darkseer just
if he was
kill
like
the Bear for a long time.
Yeah.
He'd go Ags maybe, but
if he had gone the Deso build,
sure,
that's better for dealing with Bear, but
it's just a free LD. He's just going to do whatever he wants on the map. And you see Liquid, they're not even trying to kill this Bear, right? You could Demonic Purge it and run it down. It just takes so much effort and time. It's not worth it. You need to get something else in the meanwhile, and they're going to force the Roshan. Just something that Iron Wing, I think they would want to respond to it, but just not in the position.
Yeah, not in the best map spot to go to it.
Liquid is going to run across, but this Aegis is not the most important.
Do you think Liquid's confident about their scale? Like, if they're not trying to hunt down this Bear?
They have Earth Spirit. Their scale's always good with Earth Spirit.
Dota Plus once again hates Liquid. Say it's a 2080 game.
It's not that bad, for sure.
No. But would you agree that Iron Wing is favored? Maybe not by a lot.
They are.
All right, here's a big damage test. Kez versus the Bear with a Demonic Purge on it. Couldn't actually kill the Bear. Disruption, maybe they can kill the Bear now. They're with another Echo Set. They go over the mid perhaps. Eight's gonna help out though. Backing, pull him back into the wall. Chase after the Centaur now. For TP way, terrorize. Not even necessary, but a roll in for Nisha will catch Ari. So, got a Bear, got a Dark Willow.
I think Iron Wing are favored, assuming this Bear's trajectory continues. But if there's a misstep, Liquid Scale will kick in behind this Earth Spirit. The Kez is going to start to ramp up the damage, and it will not be as straightforward. So they have to execute really well behind the LD's timings. He has a 5K gap now. Again, I think you're looking for around the 6 to 7K gap, and that's where you can really strike in this game. Probably around the time this Aegis expires. That's what we're looking at. Nisha bottom. He does have BKB here.
At the pop it is the arrow. Prince's life. They managed to block the rollout. So they're just gonna chase him down. He gets the magnetize, kicks away the Ember Spear, but now 33 is gonna catch up to him, hit him with a stomp, and down goes Nisha.
Just no misplay on
teleport
the map.
scroll, eh?
What happened to it? It's off cooldown, so just didn't buy another one. Interesting.
cores and not having TP scrolls, a tale as old as time.
And he used that 9-second BKB. That's a costly, that's one of those costly random deaths that it's not gonna break the game or anything, but man, you feel good getting that as Iron Wing.
Oh yeah.
And again, it's what does the bear get after all these little plays? It's just
what does the big bad bear do? Foxy spotted, makes a run for it. Got him on the first round, not the Bramble though. That was soaked up by Mickey, and his Manta will block away the arrow. Look at the bear though, it's gonna start on Mickey. Already got him down to half HP. Don't want to overcommit for it though. It is still the Aegis after all. They got Shackle onto the bear. The bear finished on the pace. Nice stop there from 30-30, hitting onto 2. Here, chasing after it, but the bear finally dies to the arrow. The arrow lands onto Kez, followed up with a Terrorize perhaps. Aegis trying to help him out where he can, but now another bear. Terrorize goes down. Beautiful Shackle shot. Disruption trying to bail out the Kez. Can he get away with grappling claw? Up to the high ground. Now here comes the roll-in from Nisha. Mickey hiding away in the tree. 33 trying to hunt him down. The parry. He won't be able to protect himself. The roll-in on BGM, keeping up the damage. Chasing after him. Takes the Magnetite. Pop the BKB. Trying to deal with this tanky hero. The Ember Spirit's going to fall. What about 33? He's going to go on with a hard, but it looks like they can cut it down in size. Meanwhile, from the side, Whitemon does manage to help out. He kills Boxy with the help of Ari, but now Whitemon committed. Will be the final death in this series. A double kill for Ace off of that series. 2 bears, 3 deaths on Iron Wing. Did Liquid win that?
They do win it. The quick wit healing up Ace was pretty nice there. Just able to exist in the fight with the Darkseer Earth Spirit and eventually wear through this Ember Spirit's remnants. He just doesn't have enough capability to take a long fight. Ari's still looking for a little something here.
Ari's gonna fall a little bit shy to catch Ari on the stun, so he'll blink out.
No bear for a long time is gonna hurt Pierce's trajectory here a lot. That's a big deal. Just took so long to kill this Kez. They needed the evasion Pierce. That was a big factor. He still had the butterfly advantage that he will not have forever. But man, look at all the spells they have to throw into him. He got up on the cliff, and then you had to chase him up the cliff. It was just a mess on the 2 lives. So you won't have benefit of that Aegis in the next fight if you have to fight for that Aegis.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. Like, Kez died, Lone Druid didn't, but it's Lone Druid who's hurt more by it because
in a way,
his cooldown on the bear is longer than Mickey's death timer.
You're missing all that net worth for so long.
Well, at least he can still farm with his hero. Isn't that fun?
It's true. Look at him go. Thriving right now.
He even gets his own neutral item like he's a real hero. I think that's the change they should have put in. The hero doesn't get a neutral item. Only the bear does.
Stopped!
Graves dying. Bing, bing, bing. 1 minute going in.
Oh, bear's back. Working towards that MKB. It's going to be a huge damage power spike against the Kez here.
Gem picked up for Liquid, so they'll start dealing with some of the wards out on the map, but that will not stop the rat that it's happening. You can see Iron Wing playing the borders, playing the corners.
They're going to stall out this game until that next Roche is available, and that's going to be their moment to try and strike and turn the momentum here. So Liquid need to extract
and
it.
Doesn't have EKB. This would be a big pickup if they could get it. Got him on the silence. Will that be good enough? Nope. Stampede. Help him get out of there. Nisha will chase a bit further, but the BZM is gone. Moonlight Shadow and Stampede both being used there, but well worth it to make sure that BZM gets his BKB, which he has now.
I will say, I'm still not convinced by this Ember counter pick in this game 3. I feel like it's having the same impact as game 2, maybe a better game for him. But he's still really poor. The map's being absorbed by his other 2 cores, and he's just kind of playing a sacrificial Ember, which I don't think it's doing a lot against his first speed. Does Nisha care about whatever's happening in the fight? He's just playing his game. He's magnetizing everybody. He's rolling on through.
Nice deny of an Arcane Rune, which Nisha really would have wanted.
There's the MKB on the bear, by the way, plus the level 20 talent. It's another damage upgrade. It's a lot harder now, so you really have to be careful where you're showing heroes. You just get randomly caught out by Pure. He's going to annihilate you in the one-on-one.
Yeah, that's why the supports are going to have to just kind of huddle around Nisha, who's the one holding the gem. They cannot really separate and play out on the map, unlike Iron Wing, who can definitely do that with a little bit less of a risk, though. Perhaps a risk of death all the same.
Can't hide from Nisha.
Apparently not. And Tormentor to be taken for Liquid. Definitely see a bit of priority here from the difference between these two teams. As much as they mirror each other, Liquid seem to prefer Tormentor a bit more, and Iron Wing have a little bit more of a play for Wisdom Shrines.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the sides of the map, but sure.
Well,
that's fair too. I guess Wisdom Shrines are on the side of the map.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's not the Wisdom Shrines, they just happen to be there.
I think that is more the case, yeah.
An Aghanim Scepter done for the Shadow Demon. So, this is quite the Power Rangers moment here. Mass TPs over the side. They're going to try and fight Iron Wing here. Shadow Realm dodging. Shackle shot attempted. Hit him with a silence. Hit him with a vacuum. Pull him back in. Got a little bash on him. Of course, he's got BKB and he's got a Remnant out. Meanwhile, Bear took the tier 2 and still got out.
Oh, it died. Never mind.
Okay, it did not get out.
Well, it got out, and then it died.
And then it came back alive.
That's right.
It's the circle of life.
Instant Roche spawn. Holy. Okay.
With an amp damage.
Yeah, that's
the other side.
Insanely good for Liquid. You just do it here?
Oh, wow.
Can't do it fast.
If you're Iron Wing, do you just contest it here with an amp damage bear?
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty risky, but you just resummon.
I just think they're assuming it's not an instant spawn, which I guess Liquid are as well.
Yeah, nobody checked inside the pit, I guess.
Okay.
No Helmadam, no power shot, nothing.
Still finished the BKB for the bear, which is quite spooky. I guess you're going to have to commit some demonic purges on it.
Yeah, well, which is why Tofu went for the Aghanim Scepter. As many ways to inhibit the bear as possible.
There it is. Are Liquid bold enough to force this Roshan? It would be a little spooky to do straight up right here.
Send out the Kez Illusions to scan on point. Of course, Roshan is going to roar.
You have a berry summon in 30 seconds too. It's not as if Pure is only having to play with one.
Oxy sitting in a position to break smokes. Look to run down and force that down to split if necessary. Nisha going after BZM. Meanwhile, Mickey battling up against the bear. BKB, Raptor damage. Shouldn't even right in the minutes of this. They do have a really good backing wall blade out here. That bear is dead. And so is 33.
Okay.
Nisha's going to chase him down roll after roll. This Centaur isn't taking his all.
What just happened?
Nice arrow land on Boxy. Whitemon does what he can. Whitemon dies all the same. 4 dead on Iron Wing. Liquid made that look easy.
They just spent the entire fight trying to kill the Kez, and the Kez just sat there and hit him back.
Yeah.
And just nothing happened.
I mean, they had no stunts on him. All he had to do was Manta and Tangle pop Raptor Dance. He was kind of untouchable.
Arrow hits the Wind Ranger, and then you just don't have anything to throw on Mickey. He just gets a sick Raptor Dance. He hits the parry. He just walks it off. The bear's just dying to focus fire with their poisons. Like, it's a really weird fight for Iron Wing. Just no clear focus of who they're bringing down, where the damage is going. They spent a lot of time hitting the Kez. They gave up on that. They're trying to kill the Ranger. They gave up on that. Interesting that ended up so one-sided. And now all of a sudden, did you miss your moments to take this team over with the Lone Drew? Because we're heading into Earth Spear territory. He's level 20. Got that talent. Got another Arcane Rune.
Yeah, I mean, same for the Kez, right? Like, this is another dangerous hero that has some crazy talents. Arrow, it does land. Of course, nothing Iron Wing can do about that, especially with the saves available, but most importantly, the Aegis. 4 minutes left on that. So Liquid, a lane of bears. Now, they will be forced to deal with bottom, where the bear is doing bear things. Trying to land the shackle shot. BKB Pure. Very careful with that. Cannot afford to lose another bear.
Needs to keep the farm rate up in this game. Needs as much damage as he can muster. Because he needs to pull his other 2 cores into the game. Like, that's the biggest thing. He needs to win the team fight so this Ember Centaur can recover. Find some impact of their own. They're just non-factors right now.
Oh, good slide. Remnant out. That was a dangerous moment there for him. If he got demonic purged, he wouldn't have been able to throw that remnant very far. Probably would have died. Oh, look at Ace. Hurricaned his Helmadom creep on the high ground to give him some temporary vision. It'll die, though. Tofu attempting to find that bear again. Do manage to get a vessel on it. Power shot trying to stop it here. Ooh, the bear, gotta be careful of the bear though. Big damage on it, making sure that it can't get back to its owner. Pez trying to catch up with all the mobility he's rocking, but there's the cleanse. Lost sight of the bear, dips into the trees and out.
Still an item ahead. Where do you really go from here if you're pure? That's a big question.
Is Ace gonna, 33 and Ace gonna run into each other?
No. Chilling.
How did he not?
He doesn't like that trail though.
Something smells bad. Daedalus done for Mickey.
This game is becoming scary for Iron Wing. I thought they were going to be able to strike. Oh, that's a nice arrow. I thought they were going to be able to take a more convincing fight with this bear's advantage. It's just not panned out. The 5-on-5 is just too difficult.
You got the gem on Nisha. He's going to spot the bear. This is what they want. They want to kill this thing. Edges up to it. Hero fears him away, but he's going to run into the rest of the heroes. Got a dust on it. Shackle shot goes out, but he activated the BKB in just the nick of time.
He's certainly creating some space.
And he really is. And he's got the other bear off cooldown, so he's managed to wade through this dangerous period. Only up 7k. Liquid do have the lane of barracks, or not even the full lane, just the melee. Roll in, back to BZM. BZM, oh, the shackle shot didn't land. BKB, but he's going to get bashed up by the Kez. Stopping that TP out. BZM makes the read, though, and was quick to Remnant and Stampede out. Amp damage left behind for Nisha.
I think Iron Wing needed hexes in this game. They need to have a situation where they can create an all-in threat on these cores. There's going to be disruption, sure, but it has to come from somewhere. And I just don't see these three cores doing it. I don't think the Ember Centaur are presenting enough of a damage threat.
Way to punish heroes when they chase after this lone druid. Shackle shot does land. BKB is on cooldown. They know it. Two of the air land. He's got the Aegis, of course, so not something an Iron Wing can overextend on, but they can go for this kill on Boxy, that's for sure. Got it. Now the bear. There goes the Raptor Dance, pulling one bear. Takes a little bit of damage onto 33. Disruption goes out. He turns around a lot of damage with that double edge. There's a big boy. 33 is not to be trifled with. Yeah, he'll take him out. BK will be TP away. Got the Aegis out of the equation. More TPs.
They got to defend base right now. This tag team duo, Earth Spirit Darkseer, is just doing work in the base.
Trying to stop him from getting out.
We're going in.
And damage roll back in. I mean, that's a crazy play when they only have the two of them here.
He's just getting real strong, though.
Yeah, he is. And he has BZM's number in this series, it seems. Or at least in this matchup of Earth Spirit versus Ember.
Yeah, I don't know how it's him having BZM's number as much as, you know.
Earth Spirit's a pro-cast hero.
He's just on a different class of hero right here.
Tier 3 soon to fall. Liquid putting Iron Wing into the pressure here, even though Iron Wing is not that far behind in net worth. They definitely feel like one bad team fight, the game is over. There's nothing being ratted right now either. The Bears farming, but the base is safe, so Liquid just get a lane for free.
Yeah, find a way to turn the momentum. Butterfly for the bear, maybe that's it.
Yeah, with an Ag Synth, open up that slot, throw the Butterfly in.
Still gonna have to be some insane execution in terms of landing the control. Like, that's the biggest thing for Iron Wing. They just haven't been able to control some of these cores long enough for the bear to get the job done.
You know the bear is here. See if they can get another BKB usage out of it. Vacuum's not gonna land. Roll up. They spot the bear. It's too far gone.
You don't want to waste too much time with this. You just want to get the map control, fix the lanes, like a heads-up fight.
Yeah, I mean, they are getting to a position now with that top lane pushed in. Now Liquid can kind of live on the bottom side of the map, right? The Bear can push out top and can go for the tier 3, but it'll just naturally push back anytime the Bear isn't there.
I'm just trying to figure out what
another torment.
What is going to change the power level for Iron Wing? Because the Bear is capped. The Centaur, there's nothing to cart. And this Ember is just... He's going to go Lincolns. He's already kind of doing the damage he's doing. He has Ags. It just doesn't feel like enough. Now you have that Bloodstone coming out for the Earth Spirit. To me, this is the timing. You get to 25 and you have Bloodstone, I think you're favored against anything. It's just so stupid.
Let's see if they funnel the Wisdom Shrines to Nisha in order to speed along that level.
Oh, you 25. Do for sure. You do for sure. Maybe that's a point of attack for Iron Wing. They smoked his Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, Iron Wing are going to go for the contest. The Bear is not pushing out top lane right now. It's a Helmet Dom creep.
Nisha gets it.
Does pushing to level 24. If he gets the Wisdom Shrine on the other side, that is,
this is
almost level 25.
This is the priority you want. They understand the timings on these heroes, what you're playing for. No need to rush things. Slow, methodical crawl to this point in the game where you become unstoppable.
If you get that 25, you'll have the big advantage for the Roshan fight, which is coming up. But Iron Wing, he pushed out with the smoke, the first big smoke play from them in quite some time. And they didn't get anything. Liquid actually played it conservatively enough. They dodged at least the initial move. See if anybody stumbles into this trap that is currently set by them. They do have a ward in the triangle that's spotting some of Liquid right now, but I don't know if they want to smoke into that.
Seems impossible to go into that area. You don't know what the buyback situation is.
But I mean, if you want to contest Roshan, you got to get over there. Otherwise, you're giving up yet another Aegis to them. Whitemon being chased down. Not much he can do about that one. Nisha has infinite mobility, and they see the big threat. That is, okay, that's a level 25 Earth Spirit. What do we do about that?
Inevitability. That is the strength of this hero.
I am inevitable.
This is where this is what I was talking in the draft. I haven't seen anybody figure this part of the hero out. Like, what do you do when he gets to this point? Is it the answer you just can't let him get here? If your plan is you can't let him get here, then I think this game was a little flawed.
Yeah, that's a hard to execute plan for sure.
Otherwise, someone's got to come up with something, or you just ban it. Because it's a problem. A really big problem.
Roche and seemingly Iron Wing hear the roar and do not run to the pit. So they are playing for a high ground defense. That is going to be one hell of a hold if they can pull it off. Again, not down in net worth. Like, they're only down by 6K, which is not very much in 44 minutes. It's just what we've seen from the strength of the heroes in the clash.
Net worth is not the same. The impact from these heroes is way higher on the side of Liquid.
Right. Is it possible to flip that script?
I think hexes do. If you can somehow get to some hexes on the supports or something, that it's so much net worth away, but that would change it a lot. A third bear helps. Refresher on the main lone druid.
Tofu is a 15,000 net worth. He's got a Blink Dagger, Boots of Travels, Aghanim Scepter, Aeon Disc.
Gonna give Refresher Shard to the Darkseer here. They're debating who wanted it. Double vacuum, double wall, pretty juicy.
His level 20 talent is Demonic Purge cooldown, which I assume he's gonna get, given how good Demonic Purge is in this game.
You're definitely throwing one on the bear no matter what. You might throw both on the bear. You can definitely Purging Ember is nice too.
And then Demonic Cleanse on the Kez.
Yeah.
That BKB.
It'll help. He has Aegis right now.
Just kind of make sure he gets off the Raptor Dance no matter what.
There's third bear.
Third bear. Can 3 bears stop the bird?
high ground on the menu. You can always pull them out, right? Gotta test this at least.
Yeah. They can just poke at it. Nisha can.
The real downside is the wrap.
Nisha back on two. Pulls him into the wall. Takes the Raptor Dance, but a good disengage from Iron Wing. Managed to get out of the Raptor Dance. Heroes are low, but they're healing up in the fountain. Also Magnify. Got the tier 3. Nisha actually did manage to kill Artie, so he couldn't out-heal that. Looks like a quick buyback from him. Bears in trouble. Demonic Purge. It'll be the death of one of these bears. Refresh and another bear coming out. Another spear diving in. Another bear under assault. 1200 damage out from the creep. Oh, Big Eddie's almost dead in the bear. Not quite dead yet. He's going to take out two though. And now we have a second life for the bird. Two birds. Bear three. Roll in. Oh, he almost got him with the arrow. Oh, we just need a little bit more. They're coming out of the disruption, but he parries. He heals back up a bit. And now the Raptor Dancing goes to work. He heals back up. Now the bear is still trying. The cheese goes over. No more bears. And the Kez stays alive. No more bears left for Iron Wing. No more threat against the bird. And
Nisha the first con
over them in the back lines.
Her spirit prevails.
نه بابا دادم
Again,
نه
oh,
بابا
Foxy even with a cheeky force staff outside of the mountain.
منظورم فایت
That'll be
فایت
Megas. That will be the game with
بازی
three
نمیگفتم
and no buyback. GG is called and Liquid to triumph over their rivals in Iron Wing. They will claim a 3-1 placement.
Man, what an impressive group stage from them. If you think about where this team was, even like a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
They have really figured a lot out. I think a lot of it goes to the support duo, figuring out the heroes they want to play, who's getting the farm priority, switching to more to like that 4 from the safe.
آره دقیقا میریم سراغ تاپسون پیل عامه اونقدر جذاب نیست همون تاپسون آیا میتونم ببرن یا نه پلیر بدی نیست این بازی رو سرسل میبرن تیم مقابلشون البته این اونقدر ضعیف نیستن یعنی ممکنه ببازن اگه بد بازی کنن بس ببینم نه میتونم ببرن هیروشون خوبه
primeros ya 1 minuto y 26 segundos de reserva por parte de los
也没什么天敌的，因为他这一轮不选的话，他后面肯定很难再选到了。
این بازی رو به چاینیز نگاه میکنه چون انگلیسیش خرابه.
对，
карте. А здесь сыграем очень простую игру с
Да,
большим
совершенно
кентавром. Соберет он себе домик, будет крутиться, вертеться на линии, кайфовать, качаться, будет собирать стаки, которым оформит котел, если он не флексится в мид все же. Я бы добирала тогда еще каких-то статовых героев, однозначно. И мы просто пока что мы переезжаем без шансов. И Бейна, и Мирану. Вообще не страшно даже посидеть в гриппе. Все мы это пока что переживаем.
جالب من کاملا با این موافقم با این حرفی که روسی زد. حرف خوبی زد. ببینیم.
Я прям это чувствую уже. Ну, у тебя Мирана Эмбер, у тебя Мирана Бейн, у тебя Эмбер Биру...
抢过来。
چنگالا.
这时候要出大哥吗？
我觉得应该把大哥出的，没什么好藏的了。对面的3-4其实差不多名牌的，也不太会去摇摆，还是出了个 DS，
还是想把核心留在最后一手啊？
他这个 DS 是跟谁搭配呢？跟
موسیقی که
凤搭配。
سنتار میتونه نیروی تاپسون باشه.
打团的时候
از طرف
过一手团，
نکرو
然后可以给
آفرین
火猫上一座艾壳。
یه کری رنج پیک بده.
这样单拿个 DS 出来也没什么威力啊。
DS 我们基本上看到其实是打一些对方的那种炮台核心会选的比较多，
پیک آخر کری.
然后或者说线上你有一个组合，
拿个远程酱油配 DS， 说实话有点吃力。
شاید
因为你
نه
配
شاید
DS 一般是那种近战，像海明啊、发条这
تاپسون
种酱油
نکرو
会
بده
更
نمیده.
多一点嘛。
احتمالا نکرو کریه.
神谕者，很久没见到这英雄
نه
了。
نه نکرو کری خیلی.
他有个驱散，对于
ندیدم
说
اینجوری نکرو کری
火
بازی
爆的
کنه.
火盾，然后 DS 的
نکرو آفلینه
跟加
تاپسون
速，
سنتاره.
挺烦的。但这英雄有个很大的
还是
弱
一
点，就是他
carry
对线太弱了。那这把选出来打 DS 的话，应该压力没那么大。
只能说好在 VG 这个阵容，它也算是有一定的切入能力吧。我觉得就是你打的时候可能需要火猫考虑一下能不能去找到这个后排，但是 LGD 这边也是有人马大招这样的技能去护的。
而且老干爹这把是选的神谕加光法的双酱油，那中单肯定要配一个能带节奏出瓶子的中单，这样就不然就完全浪费2个酱油的特性了。
对，这2个酱油它不是像 POM 这种可能需要自己发育，然后打的有点。 就是出点装备，然后甚至有一定的输出，他们还是要围绕着核心去打的。
反正 VG 这一手搬大圣就等于是空办，对面肯定要选一个控服的中单。
觉得像蓝猫怎么样？
对啊，就像蓝猫这种英雄，还有滚滚。滚滚的话，因为对面有个霍乱，其实也可以，就算有霍乱也可以考虑出一下。
我感觉 VG 他目前的阵容对于蓝猫这种限制不是特别的强，而且他自己这局本身有神谕加光法，蓝猫会玩得很舒服。
而且我才发现老干爹阵容还是办了死盾加德鲁伊，那就代表 VG 在第4手 DS 这一手能选到德鲁伊，结果选了个 DS， 我觉得非常不应该，就这手 BP。
其实4手感觉要出大哥。
是的，对面的人马已经出在地点上了，反倒是选个 DS 出来，而且是裸出的，没有搭配。 就完全没有逻辑在里面。好了，危机室这边办了个小鱼人，小鱼大圣都只是一个对线 counter 火毛，但是自身节奏跟自己的2个酱油不搭的。
巨魔
OK，
这边出了个大哥巨魔，
Centaur
就是
mid Necro
他也
Flame
没想到
Troll
控
Carry.
服。
也有点出乎你的意料啊。
是的，
如果你从常规来讲，我们可能觉得他会让 NEC 去打一个核心，出一个像类似蓝猫这种。
对。 这两边的选人思路就完全读不懂，就他们可能有自己的考量在里面，但是从我们的视角出发的话，就可能选的有点前言不搭后语。
而且巨魔这个英雄，其实在比赛当中出场现在是非常少了，因为他肯定有他强势的点嘛，他对线啊各方面是比较强的，但是他也有他一定的缺点，就是他还是比较依赖这个。
从来没选过
这装备的，对，一次没有出场过。我从来别说这次比赛了，就是近期的比赛我也都没有再见到这个英雄了。
我在想这个英雄 会不会是 Thompson 的中单
我也
巨魔？
在想，他会不会中单巨魔？他玩的。
他出个屏再裸个 A 杖，因为打对面这个驱散特别好用。然后这边是在巨魔对面选了个小狗。
你现在还是要选小狗的话，那果然是 Thompson
中单巨
魔。
他还是要完成他的全英雄挑战。哎，可惜。
Thompson troller，what the fuck？
可惜他这把这次 TI 打到决赛拿冠军都
Carry
100多场。
Offlane center Thompson mid what's wrong？
他的位置的嘛，好像差不多啊，数一数。
是的，
对吧？属于他位置上的英雄，他可以尽可能的去挑战。
对，
那就是从 BP 上来讲，可能焦哥觉得 VG 在第4手 DS 的这个位置是可以考虑出小狗，或者说甚至德鲁伊这样的英雄，但是他们可能是不是有点太过于担心对方的摇摆吧？
而且我觉得这把 VG 打到中期是完全打不死人，他们需要火猫的捆，然后 DS 的这种减速或者是奔腾这些给一些 buff， 但是对面一个巨魔自身带驱散，还有一个神域也能帮队友驱散，就他们完全留不住对面，而且对面还有个人马，他们这把的输出环境是完全几乎等于没有的。可能你前期冲起来可以打到一个比较好的效果，但是如果一旦冲就是对面守住一波，打到中期有点装备可能就
是
的。然后其实，在最后一手 LGD 也算是给我们惊喜嘛，这个选出了巨魔战将，因为这个英雄感觉如果说他只是作为一个常规的大哥去走一个边线，似乎看起来在当前的版本有一点平平无奇。哎，但是当他转成一个中单的巨魔，而且 Thompson 之前也是有玩过的，我们都知道，哎，似乎这个就有点变得不一样了起来。
中单巨魔有点像一个法师，因为他会第一件做 A 杖，然后那个2个斧头一直丢，4秒一次，就对面要么驱散自己，要么驱散对面。
Посмотреть, потому что по сути на лейнинге это выглядит как хорошая линия для тролля, да, Веймбера постоять, задушить начало, опять же, но мне любопытно, я хочу прям уже понять вот, что здесь ждать.
Ну здесь, мне кажется, Уай ничего не понимает, он просто пришел навестить вражескую двойку, его тут же встретили, это ФБ для Юмы, очень приятненько. Ну смотри, здесь Вичи в этой игре, я, конечно, расхвалила всячески их драфт, но стоит понимать, что Вичи на таймере. Если они выдержат, если они соберутся достаточное количество предметов и так далее, если не дадут много, то могут спокойно играть в дух. Если вдруг LGD затемпит, если будет огромный кролит, они еще будут убивать. Да, у вас есть один персонаж с веселом, но этого мало.
بنابراین کسترهای ضعیفتری داره و اون تیمی که پشت این کسترها هستن ضعیفترن. یعنی شرط میبندم این کسی که دارن کست انگلیسی میکنن این بازی رو حتی خونه شون، یعنی از پشت خونه دارن کست میکنن و احتمالا یه مشکلی باعث شده که ما نتونیم صداشو نوشتم. میتونیم چاینیز بذاریم.
感觉还可以。
那比赛当中是不是？
这也不算比赛，因为当时是在打头位玩的。
就是你之前打职业的时候是没有在比赛当中玩过这个英雄？
好像是没有的。
因为我印象当中也没有，我怕是不是我漏了？
是的，但是这个英雄如果你前面基础打得好，A 杖出得快的话，我觉得挺厉害的。
那线感觉那没什么压力啊，打火猫的话。
还是要看等级高了以后，一定会被巨魔一直飘在原地。
شاید بزنم باز کنم درست شد.
Вот что приятно для Оракла, да, я... С некролитом. Некролит даже один может постоять. А здесь Оракл, ну хорошо, пусть будет, вообще замечательно, если он найдет чем заняться на линии, прекрасно. Например, можно было
правильно понимаю,
бы
да,
сдавать
человек сделал First Blood в соло. Ну или там какой-то просто фраг соло сделал. И на First Blood тоже не буду акцентировать внимание. А ты говоришь, ну пускай он себе место где-нибудь найдет, то он же уже просто своим присутствием помогает.
Ну, нашел,
ты сейчас на врожденку на эту тыкаешь, тебе говорят, вот смотри, руна. Вот смотри, вот здесь.
Слушай, факты. Действительно. Что-то по рунам будет, будут ли играть под руны активно. И, кстати, Оракл может участвовать непосредственно в том, чтобы контролировать эти руны опять же, потому что Некролит способен стоять соло. Но то, что ему удалось поймать на ошибке вражеского героя на линии, это вообще супер. Опять же, эта линия только усиляется. Здесь Бах пытается убежать за вышку, Кейджей продолжает гонять эту потьму. Все, что может делать Хинкью, это своровать с обухом большого, но это имеет смысл. Так или иначе, Некролиту бы доставался.
Мне очень нравится идея обсуждения, вот знаешь, ты говоришь, ну тут да, тут легкая ситуация была, того, что на темпе Вичи, да, я правильно понял, просто Вичи как будто бы проигрывают линии, и уже темпа априори нет.
Им нужно, наоборот, вытерпеть.
被打残了。
假如不走可能都要死啊！啊，因为 DS 他是觉得可能
下面也是 cos 的一个光法，哇，这
这
好危险，
个飞差一点。
我等级起来了，感觉确实没那么好打。
对，
没火盾的情况下就是挨打，有火盾。
GG با امسال واقعا چینی ها خلق کردن فکر نمی‌کنم کاری بتونن انجام بدن بس یعنی آمه میبریم بازی رو واقعا سخت امیدوارم آره جلوتره بین دو تیم چینی مطمئنا یه تیم چینی داره
大丈夫当如是也。
خب اینجاست که بازی دیگه تمومه. PSG 100% بازی رو برده. داست نزدن طرف فرار کرد. فکر کردم فقط تو پابلیک مچ این اتفاق بیفته. نکروش دیگه دشمن فایت میداد. اینکه لایف استیلر نمرد موقع وارد ترور واقعا عجیب بود. اگه بشرش رو بیاره باز تمام. بیچاره کامل آره یه چک کنیم ببینیم آمه داره چیکار میکنه. بعدش بریم احتمالا فالکون.
And then we saw bottom lane, we're like, oh god, oh no.
Yeah.
باختن
This is a catastrophe. I don't anticipate that we're going to be seeing NP
آمشون
between
باختن
the,
بهتی.
you know, mid tier 1 and tier 2 there, or, you know, likewise Kez doing the same up top.
I mean, I think part of it, you know, looking back with the power of
این بازی
hindsight,
چطور
which
پیش
is
میره
one of my
ببینیم.
favorite abilities.
این بازی هم احتمال داره
You
ببازن.
think, you know, when
Shaker
XXS
do
drew that line for
Kez.
FY, I was like, hey, can you like grab the wave, and he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like a quicker reaction was necessary in that.
Right.
I don't know if they were set in their ways and they had a certain plan of how it was going to go, but outside of just, you know, Resilient doing that lane extremely well, I feel like XXS
Yeah,
and
maybe
FY
also.
just did not have a solution quick enough.
Right.
And to their credit, it was over at like 3 minutes.
Well, also a lot of times you saw him queuing up the boots. I mean, again, we're not going to relitigate last game the whole time, but I think all of this to say that there is like a sort of reset button you can hit with a mentally strong enough team, which I think XG is, which is that last game was a wash. We messed up. Let's go in with something completely different here, and we're just going to run it back. And I think that this is, if they're able to...
in in a vacuum. I think in this game, I don't think either team drafted a truly well-rounded lineup, but obviously it's not. It's about the relative difference between the two lineups, not you versus a stock standard or whatever.
Oh shit.
And with that in mind, I do like Falcons a bit better with the matchup.
I feel like teams that go all in on one damage type, they don't fare well generally.
Yeah, it's very physical on the Dire.
Yes, they have what? Even Acorn Shot is
half
physical.
critical.
It's Sharpshooter,
Peter.
Magic,
Shadow
and
Shadow
Shadow
Poison.
Demon in general.
Yeah.
Like, and they're not really outputting that much magic damage in general. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's a freaking lone druid game as well.
Yeah.
We didn't even mention the hero the entire time. There's a reason for that.
They've got good solutions.
تقریبا درفت برابره.
Necrophos does quite well.
هر دوشم قویه.
Terrorblight does quite well. I believe in it.
Okay.
And let's also once again keep in mind this is the 5th game today, I believe. No, excuse me. This would be the 5th loss in a row if it were for Boomboy. So I think for morale, an important game to, even if you don't win, to at least perform. Because I think their earlier series today was just not it. It was against Aurora, they got blown.
It was a stinker.
That was a stinker.
Spoiler alert. I'm gonna go watch those VODs.
And watch that.
Can you sunder the bear? I assume you can though.
That's a good question. I wish I had the answer for every single bear mechanic, but I feel like you're rolling the dice. Even after the consistency changes, it still doesn't hold true.
I think it does.
I think you can.
Could be good.
That's decent. It's another target. It might matter.
I mean, it does matter because it feels like late game, sundering against all these BKB targets.
Yeah.
Bear
will also have a BKB.
Yeah, but you have more targets potentially. I mean, let's get to the game. It's paused, apparently. God. Cinderin, why is 33 doing this to us?
He's not here.
Why? He's not even in the game. Why has he had to check on the lights every single time?
It's crazy to get a monopoly in pausing. No matter who pauses, it's just 33's fault now.
I don't know why.
Decided.
I just find
it used to be someone else. I don't remember who it used to be.
What do you mean?
Before 33, there was another pause guy for you. I don't remember who it was. Let's get into the game and look at some wonderful lichen cosmetics with a plus.
Was there? You've intrigued me, actually. Who's the other pause guy? There's no way.
I don't remember.
There's no way there's somebody else. 33 is the OG.
The OG pauser.
Yeah. He's really good at it. As we get into the pause here.
Go.
So, all physical damage for Boom Boys.
Yeah.
What are the itemization? Because talked about Shivas on Necro. What else can he buy? Because AC doesn't look like there's any carrier now.
Atrocious Lotus game. Pretty much useless. So you're not buying that.
Does it take off Howl?
There is a world where both, honestly, Shiva, it's just a matter of slot issues. But yeah, I 100% agree. That's going to be the biggest challenge here for At the end of the day, Dota is a numbers game, and if you can just invest into one type of solution, that becomes very cost efficient. And Terrorblade has the luxury of not even needing to do it, because he gets 1,000,000 armor by being Terrorblade.
That's true. He's a big juicy boy.
So he just needs to get HP, and he's very tanky, and obviously Skeeter in this game, you're without a question buying Butterfly, because that's an insane EHP increase against these 3 cores. You're going to buy Scotty, and you are going to be a tough nut to crack. Sure, you're making the Shadow Demon illusions of you a little bit better, but that's a secondary concern compared to everything else.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Shadow Demon is a really good pick this game, though.
Yeah.
Overall, many different uses. Of course, we're going to see that Demonic Purge versus the Rolling Thunder, I promise you.
Yeah.
When he misclicks on Necro, that is.
Yeah, are you surprised they let Shadow Demon through knowing they were playing against Save and they first faced Necro?
That's a good point.
I think that would have been a good ban, but I don't remember what they banned instead. So...
I mean, from a Necro perspective, does this look like a good game for Amara?
It's good when you get enough farm. I think it has stages to it. I think the laning phase should be fine-ish, at least. Then the 15 to 25 minute mark might actually be really tough in fights, because you're going to get Demonic Purged and killed by Light and Monkey King. But then you reach a point when you have high net worth, and then all of a sudden it gets really interesting. You're going to have your Radiance to mitigate some of the damage with the evasion and the mischance. You're going to get probably some health and armor. And then you can, if it's the name of the game here is if you can survive Demonic Purge, you can play the fights.
No. Wait.
So getting a little bit too excited here watching the lane creeps meet. So 33 showed up and asked them if they were okay with the lights. And GPK heard that joke and said classic.
Why is it so funny?
I don't know.
So...
It's because it's your joke. So when I reference it, you always laugh. You haven't noticed. You think you're hilarious. You think you're hilarious.
Do you think anybody else thinks it's funny?
It's probably somebody out there. Maybe 33.
He's the last person to find it funny. If I had to guess. Maybe Soxa finds it funny.
Oh yeah, true. Probably him.
How are they doing? They're 2-2 as well, I believe, right?
Well, did they end up losing that?
Let me refresh this.
A bit of a spoiler there. If they did, I don't know if that game has concluded yet.
Let's see.
It has, yeah. So they're 2-2 as well.
Yeah.
And their final matchup will be against Yandex.
What do you mean? We were talking about Yandex.
Oh, right. Excuse me. Iron Wing.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Against 33.
I was looking at it the wrong way around. I was looking at 33's team. My mistake.
Okay.
Yeah. So, hey, he gets a chance to be on the receiving end.
That's right. You love that.
Yep. Wait, what?
Save. Save on his patented Shadow Demon. We haven't really seen the techies come out for him. It used to be his signature hero from a year or two ago.
Isn't that hero just criminally underpicked this tournament?
It does feel like it, whenever we see it picked, it feels like it does have good impact, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't seen a single, I mean, I'm sure it's been picked, but
I don't know if it has. I haven't seen a single draft with it in it from any of the games we cast.
And if he's not picking it, then who would, you know?
Yeah.
He's easily the best techies that I've seen on this variation of techies, that is. Sirac and Slack is the best on the original version, of course.
Yeah, he was also the only one playing it. This used to be the best.
I mean, that's not true. A lot of sadists out there. I was going to say masochists, but that's the opposite, in case you're wondering.
Sadist is a good word once Necrophos comes on camera, so that was some good timing there.
Thank you.
Well done. Yeah, this lane is, there's a lot of heroes that can't really lane against Lone Druid. Necrophos has a good shot at it, at least. The main challenge for Lion and Necro in this game is to break equilibrium. What you don't want is for the wave to be up here the entire time, because then Hoodwink and Lone, especially when they hit level 3, can just keep harassing you out. Like so.
Yeah,
hurts a lot.
Last hit there too, which hurts.
Yeah.
Goes up all that distance and doesn't get any reward for it. Now the bushwhack onto Crit. He gets rooted. He gets killed. First blood to Kiritich. Now Amar in a lot of trouble. Had to pause that Ghost Shroud. Does have the...
means he doesn't have a point in his Hard Stop aura, so he's not going to challenge the bear nearly.
When do you want to put, like if you had a choice, level 4?
Yeah, I think the ideal way to play this lane, if things go better than they have, is to go 2-0-1 and then skill Shroud on level 4, but he had to skill it there or he would have died.
Yep.
So this is I was going to say worst case scenario, that's not the case.
It's not like...
You just had to.
GPK, Monkey King versus the Pangolier. I'm sure Pango will hate this matchup.
It's one of the harder ones,
even
but
so
not
far,
unplayable. And if there's a player in the world that I expect to do the best in a losing mid matchup, it's Malcolm.
Yep, I think of Sand King every time with him. Pulling the wave, not even playing in the lane itself.
I have Quinn's voice in my head, just being like... I had this monologue about how he hates that you can play mid lane without laning.
But he also hates Pangolier, so...
Well, he hates a lot of things,
I guess.
it would seem. He also
hates himself.
He also thinks Mid Monkey King is terrible right now, so that's bad news for Boomboys, or good news if you think Quinn's takes are bad. Plenty of people do.
Yeah, somebody will be right.
Yeah, that's all. That's such a positive way of thinking about it, Shannon. Is that whenever you have a disagreement, somebody is right.
That's right.
Oh well, you could also both be wrong. Technically, those are the worst disagreements.
Yeah, but nobody would admit that they're wrong.
That's why you need a third party to say you're both stupid.
Yeah, but then you don't believe that third party.
That's why the teams need a coach.
That's the only reason.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slow start here from both teams, but I mean, I feel like, who would you say is the slowest team in Dota?
Extreme Gaming.
Oh, that's true. All right, name a team that that we're watching now. Is this
Falcons?
Oh, good choice. Good choice. Yeah.
When you put me on the spot like that, it's not very difficult with these two.
I mean, Boomboys, I would argue, are relatively slow as well. They don't mind dragging the game out a bit.
It's something they've improved at a lot, as a matter of fact.
Improved in what way?
That they are better at gauging when they need to play slow. Because I want to say a year or two ago, this team was all gas, no brakes sometimes. And they've started recognizing that there are just types of games and game states where we just need to pull the brakes a little bit, get our key items a bit more. This is a nice TP from Save, by the way. I think this is going to turn into a Mar kill.
Yeah, they get the bushwhack. They get the root as well. Pops that Ghost Shroud, but he is completely surrounded. In fact, Save gets the disruption onto Crit as well. It might be a double whammy for Boomboys. Gonna cover the tier 1 though. It's off the Impale, as we'll call it here, but dies under his tier 1. So that's a double kill for Kataomi. Very good start in that top lane for Boomboys.
Yeah, all their lanes are going well except bottom. Although, I say that, GPK is actually losing to Pango.
Huh?
Currently on CS.
Really?
Well, it's close. He has a couple more denies and a couple fewer lasts. I guess it's kind of a wash. But that's already, if you pick Monkey King specifically to deal with Pango, it's partially for the lane and partially for the inability to Rolling Thunder around in the Wukong's command later in the game.
Yeah.
At least part 1 hasn't really
Miero
very successful.
We forced out, barely TPs in time. A lot of damage coming out from Malrine, but Snake King doing a good job of pressuring and forcing that TP.
Yeah. I was going to get cut off though. GPK hits a faster level 6, so
true.
Let's revise that lane statement and say GPK with an advantage. 8 more denies and another half level to boot because of that. Hello, Crit.
So why the Lion here, not in other games?
I'm not sure. I think there is potentially an element of the stakes of this game that comes into play here, where when you're 2-2 in this tournament format, whether you win or lose this series, you're still playing in the elimination round. What matters is if you win, you're going to be playing against a 2-3 team, and if you lose, excuse me, you're going to be playing a 3-2 team. So depending on how much you value the quality of opposition you can face in the next round versus the value of testing out and running other strategies.
Right.
You know,
oh boy, Amar in a lot of trouble yet again, but Malorine's gone with the Rolling Thunder. They're going to kill off Kiritich. Great rotation from Malorine. They're trying to get this pesky squirrel as well. Malorine will do a double whammy. And nice juking from Kataomi, but it's only going to do so much. Doing a lot of damage to Crit, who ends up
the issue that I foresee with that is that there's going to be a lot of farming downtime for Lycan and Lone, so how much bang for your buck are you going to get? Snaking. Should be able to walk this one off, I would think.
Just wants those Jingu stacks. Uses the Boundless Strike to get Snaking really low. Bushwhack, nice eating of the tree, but GPK still finds the damage.
That's a nice angle from Katsuomi coming in from there. Definitely did not expect that on the side of Ye Old Undying.
Okay, so because of 3 physical right clickers, it does feel like Desto's needed on somebody. It will be the Monkey King we talked about. I mean, Maelstrom into Ags or whatever, the usual variation for the Lone Druid. What does Lycan want to get this game? Is it going to be the Helm, I assume? Into what?
Yeah, he's got to buy AC Nullifier, right? I would think. Because I need bare minimum 1 Nullifier, maybe 2. And they absolutely need an AC, and he's just the best purchaser of that, too. So I think his build is pretty
because yeah, the Baron sometimes does go a lot of times goes Nullifier, but because you have Demonic Purge, do you think it's better suited to go something else?
I think so. I think it's too much to get a Nullifier.
So 1 Nullifier.
If you do want a second Nullifier, I think maybe it should be on the Monkey King instead of... It needs to be as hard-hitting as possible.
Oh, you wouldn't put on Lycan?
Oh, he would be the first one.
Okay.
If you need a second one, it should be Monkey.
Right, okay.
But yeah, I would expect Miero gets 1 and the others don't. And then if they somehow feel like they really need it, they can get an additional one. Because what I would expect Falcons to do is actually buy Ghost Scepters in spite of being against these problems, because
the gank attempt here.
There's only so many dispels that they have, and it's still incredible against everything else.
Heritage will be run into by Snaking. We'll pop the ult, so very tanky, and that's going to be enough for him to just say, okay, we can't kill this guy.
Let's both walk away.
Skeeter actually comes out as well from the gate.
He's gonna push the tower here. 10-minute siege wave coming.
Mallory gonna get some help from Crit. Looking for Katsuomi. A nice disruption as Crit is found by the Monkey King instead. So GPK gets that kill. Mallory now some help from Snaking. Puts down the tombstone, so they get a support for support. Swashbuckler on the save now. It's the shield crash save. Pops the fairy fire. Won't survive much longer though. Getting out the shadow poison before he ultimately dies, as Snaking looks to be the second potential trade of support as GPK finishes him off with a balance strike, but now about to get his Wukong's command off. Reaper's Sight not quite enough for the kill, turns into a soldier. Looks like GPK will bite the dust, so great rotation in the end, and Falcons win this fight.
Yeah, they don't get the Reaper stack, but he wants to use it there before of the guard. If he somehow gets close to the tower, he might actually be able to get out. So get him low first and finish the job. And now, well, they have the siege creep here as well.
They do. Nice. TP's coming in from save.
Nice pressure.
A little damage done.
And this is, while all this is happening, a completely free terribly. Skater is just farming as much as he likes. He went through the gate, like you mentioned, but now he's back to farming.
I never... This is going to sound like a slight. It is not, because we know how Falcons actually operate. Skeeter top net worth in the game, at any point in the game, is weird to me.
There's a few heroes he does this on, including Sven. There's a couple of heroes that they pick Skitter when his job is to true position 1 the game.
Skeeter
and Sven are 2
found by save. We had to say something, didn't we? Bushwhack into the sharpshooter and death to the carry.
He's still top net worth though. Your
for
statement is wrong.
That's
not
true.
Incorrect. I was so used to saying wrong that I said it immediately, but this time around it was correct.
Good work, Cinderin.
Power's gone though.
But you're paid the big bucks, more than coaches would.
That's
for sure.
Exactly it. Down it goes. Heritage. First to grab the tower for the Dire team. However, on the side of Falcons, already taking bot and top towers with Terrorblade, and very successful.
Mallory working on the Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, standard. For the mid tango. Probably, I don't think there's any reason to deviate here from just Diffusal, Ags, Blink. Seems pretty straightforward. If the Demonic Purge is as big of a problem as you make it out to be, Lincoln's is a potential consideration later, because they have nothing to break it with.
Oh, that's a good point.
Except Acorn Shot, I guess.
Well, disruption as well, but you have to
then using Disruption to break Lincoln's, it feels really bad.
Yeah.
So that's already a pretty big accomplishment. Maelstrom completed. Mr. Bear.
And what did Amar opt for? He actually ends up going for the Radiance first. I say that as if it's a surprise, but he got off to a bad start, and it looked like he was going to get Boots of Travel first, but then he had 2,200 gold, and he was holding it.
Yeah.
And with no more pressure applied to him, he can just go for the normal Radiance, which is obviously what you would want on any Necro.
This is pretty good timing.
Yeah, all things considered.
The pressure they were under top, got a good result out of it. Crit, not going to survive this. I've been in this situation as Lion 200 times. It feels extremely unfair.
If he was a Bane, it would be worse, though.
Yeah, that's true.
He at least has that spell that he just used, as Kataomi taken out by Malorine, so it's a support for support across the map.
Oh, look, the bear is going to snag a wisdom. Is it the same exact wisdom trade again with snaking just over there taking that? Looks like it.
Looks like it indeed, as Skeeter ends up getting taken out apparently. I was not expecting that one.
Oh, he killed Save first, so there was an exchanging of blows here. Got killed by the Monkey King and Disruption. Not much to do about it. Yeah, obviously, Boom Boys will be happy.
Absolutely, that's the second death for the Terrorblade now, and as per norm for Skeeter, not top net worth anymore. But luckily for him, his team do occupy the 3 out of the 4 top spots, including the Necro that just picks up the Radiance.
In simple terms, a lot of the time in Dota, somebody needs to die among the cores. It's pretty rare at this level that you play games where all 3 cores are just farming. You need to pressure the opponent to respond. You need to, if you don't, they're going to make the move on you, and the end result is the same. One of your cores is involved in a situation, and you are going to die. So, for the Radiant side, I actually think the most expendable hero right now is the Terrible. If he gives some space to the Necro, he can pay it back in a bit.
I mean, that's the thing, is the reason we brought this up to begin with. It's not to slight Skeeter at all. In fact, I think he's completely necessary for this lineup to thrive.
Yeah.
Because Amar is so greedy as an offlaner. He's basically the carry mostly. You need a sacrificial core, like you said, and Skeeter is the best in the world at that, no question.
Yeah, if you were to think of any other recent carry that could play with this team, it would be Duraccio, right?
That's true,
That's
actually,
that is the type of player you want.
Except he looked to die more often than Skeeter does. I feel like death comes to Skeeter, Duraccio looks for it instead.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it was very entertaining, I have to say. Taking Malorine, they find Kataomi, popping that flash golem.
Oh, nice redirection here from Malorine.
Cancel the TP on the bear. Kiritich gonna pop the ult to stay alive. As Amar there with his newly picked up Radiance. There's the Demonic Purge reserved for the Pangolier, apparently.
Now they ended up killing none of them. They didn't even kill this.
After all that, Snake King is the one to die across the map.
Yeah. It didn't have enough in the tank to kill off Kataomi, and, well, they didn't get a clean connection on the Lone Druid either.
Oh my god, all right.
Hello.
That's the Deso. 6 stacks now.
Hero pops his ult to help with the kill. He's like, where'd he go? All right. Mid tower, at least.
Might as well use it for the mid tower. Easy.
Okay. I mean, looking quite good for now for Boom Boys. This is accelerating in the fashion that they want to with this lineup.
It does feel like it's a slower ramp up for Falcons, though, right?
It is. Their lineup just needs more time. Pango can do a lot, but aside from that, the heroes are pretty slow on the core rolls, which is why the expected outcome for now, I would say, is Boom Boys pulling ahead a bit. The question is if this is going to last and how much they can squeeze out of it, because ideally you want with this lineup to really accelerate the map, take towers, and then Torm and Roche. And well, with Tormentor coming up in 3 minutes, imagine they have some bigger plan in mind. This would be a great start.
Mar has to use the Reaper Sight early, but no stack for him. Instead, it's a death as GPK finishes the job. Another charge on the Deso.
Falcons have to be careful. Sure, you've got the good counters later, and you've got some good matches, and think you could find the time, but if you bleed out too many of these deaths to Boom Boys' team, the map can shrink very quickly. Really like GPK's plays so far on this Monkey King. Not a hero we've seen him play all that much as of late. But Finding the right moments of opportunity. He's going to find another one here.
Yeah, boundless strike. Wolves giving some nice vision. Tail not going to be enough. Oh, heck, so they're going to try to turn this around. Thunder coming out as Kataomi kills off Crit. GPK now gets stunned up by the Rolling Thunder. A great turnaround from Falcons.
Not a worthwhile trade whatsoever for Boom Boys.
Oh. Hey, they're going to pop the Lycan ult, it seems. The Skeeter's going to deny the haster in the meantime. Skeeter showing himself in the mid lane. Malrine gets a nice shield crash. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Minus armor plus Miero. They can just go for Roche, I guess.
I think is there a hero in Dota that's more annoying to play support against than Lycan when it's happening?
It's definitely top 3.
It's so hard. Kez is very annoying too. And I guess if you want to go back, in current Dota that doesn't really happen, but Brood. A Brood with a good game when it takes over
I'm
part
sure
of the map.
Ricky with Death Ward was also very annoying.
Okay.
I don't remember those days.
That's a little bit further back though.
Miero yanked here. Malrine gonna get help with that Hex from Crit. Impale to follow. Does not have shapeshift, so he's dead to Rise. TP is coming though. Gonna go down. Kataomi now with the bushwhack. Not gonna hit. Good blink in time for Malrine. Gets the swash as well. No Rolling Thunder for 12 seconds. Has a Diffusal Blade. We'll use it on GPK to slow him just a bit. I think that's going to be enough for him to walk away safely.
It's a great illustration of the trade-off that you take as Monkey King when you buy Deso instead of
Diffusal. Still pursuing. Does have Rolling Thunder though. Maybe turns around. Wukong's command is being placed. They get the Hex immediately though. You can see Amar is there as well with the Reaper Sight. Not quite enough for the hit. They get back to full HP with a beautiful Boundless Strike. The Jingu stacks were up and running. They don't get a kill from it. At the very least, he survives.
Damn, that's a fat heal.
Really juicy.
Yep. Well, Deso will also help with that, I guess. But yeah, that whole chase down sequence is so different if he has Diffusal, because then Pango can't create that distance. You're just going to diffuse each other, and then he's still going to hit you. But
remind me which aspect this spell works against Jingu. Is it the stacks on you?
It's when you have proc the 4 stacks, then you're on yourself.
On yourself?
No, on Monkey King.
Oh, I see.
You don't purge the build up, so to speak.
So it is actually good against Monkey King in theory.
Yeah, if you well, Diffusal doesn't purge anymore.
No, I mean when
Disperser.
If he upgrades it to Disperser.
Yeah, Disperser can remove Jingu Mastery after he has hit 4 times.
Malrine gonna force out the ult from Kiritich.
Okay. That's a fair point. That could come into play actually later. It is a very nice way of annoying the Monkey King. You have to, of course, compare it to Nullifier. You can't just use it as he's gaining stacks, and then if he hits the 4th, he loses it immediately. You have to wait until it has proc the 4th.
Save gets Cleanse.
Ooh.
Let's see, what is this good against you? Slow from Shield Crash.
Diffusal. Tango.
True.
Actually pretty nice. Reflection.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's like crazy good.
Not the best, but decent. And I mean, it's always just a good spell, right? It also heals.
Especially once that Aghanim Scepter save. He's going to be worth a little bit more now. That shard is in his inventory.
Wicked sick now on Malrine. He's wicked sick and lowest net worth of the cores.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kind of what a Pango classic that is.
It's also this patch, right? Farming feels a little bit more safe than getting kills. Kataomi gonna try to scout this out. He's gonna pay the price, take some right clicks. We hear the shapeshift coming out. The Wukong's command from GPK. He wants to try to contest this. Roche is not that low quite yet. We can wait out for Wukong's command as Miero's dragon's about to go down. Does do so. Crit jumps in with the impale, but nice. GPK turns into a soldier to avoid it, but Skeeter still gets the Aegis in the end, and now they get the Reaper Scythe. Beautifully done from Falcons. That was such a sick dodge from GPK, but didn't end up working out for him in the end.
It felt like Boom Boys weren't really fully committed to this idea in terms of bringing more heroes.
Yeah, it was like a half-assed approach.
That could have maybe gone really, really well if Lycan and Lone Druid just piled into the pit together with the Monkey King, but just too far away. And when all is said and done, an Aegis and a Monkey King kill is going to be more than welcome for Falcons. They just, again, delay things. They just buy more time. I think it's actually more important for them to not have the Aegis in the enemy team than it is to have them for themselves. Effectively, they could just not use it. Just let time expire, farm for 4 minutes, and be really happy with that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it does feel like Boom Boys, they want to push a bit more.
Yeah, there's more of an incentive for them to play fast than there is for Falcons, which, I mean, if you think about Falcons, that's oftentimes by design. They kind of like to draft to put a clock on the enemy team, because in their eyes, it's harder to play aggressive.
Yeah, I love their late game dotes.
Yeah.
You want to talk about tier 5 items yet for Falcons?
I should get a Deso on Terrorblade.
Stygian.
Yeah. Pesky wolves
now for snaking.
Scouting out, yeah.
So Skeeter has Manta style to go along with the Dragon Lance. So GPK will find himself a tasty treat in the Undying as snaking gets decimated. Already going to try to get a trade. And they will get the trade on support. What happened to the gem? Oh, it was picked up by the Pango.
No, he didn't have it yet.
Ah.
Or rather, Undying bought the gem, but never put it on himself. They just sent it immediately to the Pangolier, so the death was not with collateral damage. Unless you want to count your own hoodwink. If you're in support of all heroes living, then that's collateral damage.
GPK is working on an Echo Saber, which I assume is going to be the Harpoon eventually. Yeah, let's feel a little later than normal.
Yeah, that's a consequence of going Deso.
Crit, gonna try to set up a gank on the burr. Save is there with Lens. Heritage's Bear. A lot of gold, 325.
Is that with a stack?
That's a good question. How many stacks does he have?
I think he has 2.
He has 2 right now, so yeah, because he only had 1 for sure.
Yeah, he only had 1 successful Reaper, right?
Interesting.
So you get a side stack.
We learned something today, Cinderin.
Thank you, Squidward.
Did you have to look that up after yesterday?
No.
You just remember?
The name just came to me.
Once the brain damage went away from hitting your head on the bus yesterday?
That's right. Yeah, I've healed nicely overnight. I've got a good night of sleep as well, just like you.
That's a good boy.
Yeah.
Onion would be proud. Crit.
On
the Ghost Scepter.
Right on top of a dire ward here. Oh. Boom Boys know exactly what's happening. And will not be caught out as a result. So, still, for all intents and purposes, a very stable game for both teams. I do think Boom Boys not necessarily... I mean, they don't see the scoreboard right now, or they see the scoreboard. They don't see the gold lead. I think they would not be too satisfied with the 1k advantage, but they have a possibility now of making a second aggressive move since Aegis is expiring in a minute, and they just picked up AC. So this is like a second super strong timing for their lineup with all this physical damage. Amar's gonna dare them. They will
get bushwhacked from the trees, and he gets deleted. A full minute off the map.
Alright, what did Amar expect given the map state? I'm genuinely very surprised he even walked up to that tower.
He's gonna have time to think about his choices.
Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake. That's gonna be the end of the tower anyway. So it just gave them a freebie. And once again, these Necrophos deaths are pretty important. He needs to get to specific key items. You're seeing the problem there. He's paper still.
Oh, this is an interesting move, though, from Falcons. Despite not having the Necro, will be smoking, and the Undying, apparently. GPK on the tree. He's going to be fine.
Oh, he might find crit on his way back now. No, not quite.
We'll have the Echo Saber now, and the Burr has BKB. You know, you just put a weird thought in my head, which you know me. If I have a thought, I have to express it.
Yeah. Careful what you say now, young man.
What if the enemies, or what if players could see the net worth? How do you think that would change things? Interesting thought experiment.
It would change it by a lot because they would change their strategy on the fly based on knowing for a fact how far ahead or behind they are. And I guess it goes for both teams, so I don't know.
Like if you obviously if you did it overnight, it would be drastic change. But I think over time, maybe not that much.
How would you do that over time?
No, over
Show them
time
a little bit of gold.
Over time, you get used to it. Right.
Okay.
So then teams adapt.
Right.
Humans adapt over time generally.
True.
Well, maybe not Americans, but everybody else adapt over time.
Most people do.
Most.
Yeah.
Anyway, just, you know,
Honestly, it is a bit of an interesting idea to think about for a few seconds and then realize that think about a lot of other things.
Yeah, well, that's how the human brain works sometimes, you know?
You're going through evolution right now yourself. Very good. You're learning as we speak. Skitter, actually going to commit.
Metamorphosis, GPK on the run, will be cleansed.
I would imagine Demonic Cleanse perpetually takes off Scotty when he gets there on Terrorblade, so that's also pretty nice.
That's good. Keep it up. Yeah. If they get Shivas, we'll take that off too.
Well, the thing is, my suggestion is going to happen. So
I meant Shivas on Necro.
Yeah, that's probably also going to happen.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tier 2 pressure
wants
now.
to disrupt here. He will and leave. Refusing to elaborate.
Wants those delicious illusions. The Rolling Thunder is going to find a squirrel in the trees. Reaper Sight. So another stack for Amar. Used to be a free tier 2 as Boom Boys. We'll be separating the map, and we didn't really mention it because it is a lone druid after all, but the Aghanim Scepter obviously now online, so you can just play two heroes at once, and one of the heroes is completely useless, by the way.
Oh, it hits jungle.
It stands in the jungle and hits creeps and does nothing else.
A very polarizing hero currently.
Yeah, I would say so. Nice cancellation there from Kiritich from his real hero, the Bear. As a Wukong command plays,
that's a much bigger kill. They were going high ground.
Wow.
This is a massive hill. You could... We didn't talk too much about this part of their strategy. If they win a fight on the Dire, they can get mega creeps in like 40 seconds. It is unreal how fast the Dire lineup pushes the base.
Yep,
between Lone Druid, Deso on Monkey King, and the Lycan. So Falcons have to be very, very careful about getting heroes caught close to their base with waves nearby. Not gonna look for it that time. I actually thought for a moment Boom Boys were gonna look a little bit at that bottom tier 3, but not yet. More farming will commence. Starting to build a little bit more of a gap here. Yeah, for sure.
6k lead now for Boom Boys. Malrine has not died, by the way. 7-0 on this Pangolier. Has the Aghanim Scepter, Refusal, Blink, and what is he opting for next here?
Shiva's Guard.
Indeed. So it won't be the Necro Shivas.
They'll both buy one, I think. Okay. Yeah. Amar, as a matter of fact. Oh, okay, that was because you held down all. I thought you had 3 of them in quick buy. He does that sometimes.
Okay, we got the finger onto Lone Druid. But save is there with the save. Now, Demonic Purge onto Mallory, trying to finish the job here. Kicks off the ult. The Bear is still here, so the real hero still survives, of course. As Crit will take a tumble, and now Mallory gets brought back in by GPK and his Harpoon. And that is 2 kills to, let's say, half. Does Lone Druid dying matter at all, literally?
He doesn't get experience in the meantime, but he still farms. So, yeah, I kind of agree. He's worth a lot of gold.
He's not generally getting experience anyway, because his bear is not nearby, right?
He's worth a lot of net worth, though, to kill. Because you get the...
That's true. Well, he gets a shard now, so he's worth more
than
before.
Still, I mean, obviously, that's a massive win for Boom Boys, especially because they break the Pango streak, so he gives a lot of bonus kill gold. Over to Save, of all heroes who got it. He's working on an Aghanim, so it's very welcome. And that is going to make matters infinitely worse for Necrophos. It's so hard to solve that problem on that hero. And about solving it twice. Not exactly great for Amar. Has a little bit of a poor man's everything right now. Bought a plate mail and then heart.
I mean, is Lincoln's not incredible, though, for him? There's like almost nothing that breaks it. We talked about it early game.
Yeah,
it's like when there's less options, it actually becomes even better in some cases.
He has to beef up first, but I do think he could consider it later. I 100% agree with his itemization so far. But perhaps as his 5th or 6th item.
Already wanted the rune, uses the roll of a nice hex now onto the Monkey King. Trying to finish him off. The Reaper side available with the save again from the destruction. GPK pops into KB in retreat now. Malrine now on the high ground. Gerald thinking about going in. The Impale finds the bear. Kiritich will pop the BKB on the bear. Looks like it's going to die though, so a nice pick off from Falcons. Does have the second bear, I would assume, coming out now.
And Roche is spawning in 10 seconds, so this is a potential play here. do feel quite strong. They still have meta for a while.
I mean, Boom Boys have such a good lineup for fighting in the pit, though, as well.
They do, but they're lacking one bear, and the one that's remaining doesn't have EQB, so relatively weak.
Wukong's command to get vision from Shadow Poison. See what they want to do with this, and they have, of course, Miero's Dragon.
And it's worth keeping in mind that Mars still has Scythe as well, so they could kill that first air really, or second bear.
Well, the meta is the issue, I think, for Falcons, that long cooldown.
Yeah. I'll back off.
Looks like Scotty's almost done.
Yep.
What is that on his back? What is that? Is that a cosmetic?
The wings?
Yeah. I think so. It looks weird.
What else would it be?
This looks really weird in that angle.
Vanguard.
So it's going to be a Crimson eventually for Snaking.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
Great item.
That's one we didn't even mention. I forgot that was even an item.
Yeah, it's so rare that it's good enough that we almost never see it purchased.
Crazy good here.
For two purposes, really. It's great, obviously, against the heroes attacking you, but also for saving your base. Yeah. If they look to push, buying some precious seconds has won games before.
Heart of Tarask online now for Amar. BKB almost finished for Miero.
Imagine when he gets that axe and makes the wolf bear, or the wolf monkey.
Oh yeah.
Two different chimeras, if you will.
Oh, what would you prefer?
I think you eat Monkey King, or bite, excuse me. Oh, you could also eat him, I guess.
What, the bear or the Monkey King? Monkey. Get Refresher then, right?
Yeah. Bite everybody.
That's pretty good. 13k lead for Boom Boys. Skeeter into the pit he goes. It's going to belch in his face, of course. Which means Boom Boys are more than aware. And you can see the Monkey King on the tree into the north. As Crit going in very aggressively. Now with the Rolling Thunder. Gets the damage. They kill off save. That's a really big kill. Now he cannot save a teammate. It's Heritage trying to chomp down on Snaky. He gets that kill. As GPK focusing on the supports. As Crit's going to fall shortly after. GPK now finally with the Wukong's command. But Amar is inside with the Ghost Shroud. Still has that Reaper Scythe available. Looking for GPK. Turns into a soldier. Gets this to the left. Will be able to get this kill and does. Katomi now on the run. The right clicks on the bear are going to be enough.
Uh-oh.
So big fight for Falcons here.
That's two bears instantly back to back. They can siege high ground now. Lone Druid has nothing. Monkey King is dead for a minute. You know there's no shapeshift. The Dire lineup is completely dry out of anything now. You must push here. There's no way you're going back. Even with meta expiring, you're way too strong to give up as a secondary push in this point.
Oh.
They don't have a wave. They're going mid. I'm assuming they're going to try to grab this wave and bring it with them. Wolves slowing things down. Well, I guess maybe because they don't avoid the precious seconds are actually enough here. If they had any creeps with them top, they could have continued. But this took so damn long before the wave got there that they will have to settle for Roche. And a pause.
33, where are you at?
Yeah. Malrine just checking. Oh.
He's like the lights.
Lights.
33 told me to worry about the lights here.
Lights.
Yeah. Understandable. Snaking's like, what, the lights? Somebody saying lights? Of course, Crit doesn't say anything. Just stoic as always.
Yeah.
Snaking laughing. Why is 33 always in my room?
Get out of here, 33.
Amar's like, God, shut the hell up, everybody. Just let me play this freaking Necrophos, all right? And there's Crit saying nothing.
I think instead of casting the game, just casting players' faces and imagining what they're saying is a great way to broadcast an entire game. Good job, guys. Keep hitting Rose. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. Guys, I am going to keep hitting him. Amar just going to look at it. Crit, stoic as always, standing off to the side. Guys, uncovering the entrance. Here's like, still hitting him. Okay, not too much more to communicate at the moment.
I have Aegis now.
Amar's like, why did you take Aegis, Skeeter? I wanted Aegis.
Let's see, Crit saying nothing again. There we go. Thank you. He's just playing lion. He's just doing his own thing. You know, it's a Danish thing. You know all about this.
Yeah, Danes love lions.
Yeah, apparently. You guys have good zoos?
I suppose. This was a pretty big swing, by the way, if you want to go back to the game.
Sure.
Boom Boys were ahead by 14,000, I think, when it peaked. So half the lead.
Yeah, that was
down the drain. And again, I think at this point, from my perspective, Falcons got over the toughest hurdle of the game, which was the last 10 minutes, and it looked scary. They almost got broken. If Boom Boys had won one more team fight, we could have looked at 20k plus a lane of racks. Now, this is well within striking distance. Your hero scale incredibly well. You're starting to be able to itemize to solve the problems. Look at Amar actually having another plate millions quick buy. Maybe he does go AC as well, like get Shivas and AC on the Necrophos. Pretty rare, but makes a lot of sense.
I was gonna say Lotus, but I guess you still get hit by Demonic Purge, so
yeah.
just bad.
I don't care. Alright, the siege will commence with Aegis. Skeeter.
Alright, Kataomi gets the sharpshooter. The soul rip back to basically full HP for Skeeter. This building is close to being a gone. They have the Roche banner as well. Mark TP's safely onto the catapult. And we're trying to delay this as much as possible. The constant bushwhacks. Bear does get the banner to about half HP. Bear's now hitting himself. Save disruption, blinks away. Amar with the Shivas now trying to get a little bit aggressive. Mallory in the Rolling Thunder now. Unsafe for the time being. GPK jumps in with Wukong's command, brings the Necro back into him. Mosquito getting extremely low, looking for the Thunder target. That's life number one, but he no longer has Metamorphosis to work with. Necro still has to Reaper Silence reserve just for GPK. Goodbye, Monkey King. Down for 80 seconds. He gets tipped in the midst of all this as well. Full set of barracks, 4 Falcons in the bot lane, and probably more to come. Nullifier applied right now to the Necrophos, but Kiritich's bear is just melting now. Is that bear number 2?
I think it, if it was, it's game over. I have one in 15 seconds.
15 seconds away. This is 2 lanes of barracks for sure, if they stick around.
I think you get megas here.
Full minute without GPK.
It's like, even if you send another bear to the fight with TPB on cooldown, what are you going to do? You can't really do anything. Monkey King doesn't have any way of returning to the game here. And in one fell swoop, a fascinating graph to look at.
And they're just going to volley. Geez, what a crazy game, actually. Look, yeah, Falcons are going to take this 60 minutes, all about delay. Boom Boys want to push early, and it was essentially one fight.
Yeah.
Great.
I think this
entertaining though.
This was a really good illustration of some of the weaknesses with one damage type lineups like you talked about. It felt like at some point Falcons got all the right items and then they take one fight. Their heroes, Terrorblade is healthy. He has Butterfly, Scotty, and a billion armor.
Get closer to me.
I'm coming over. Hello. Hey. How are you doing? So Terrorblade
this and removing this Ursa. This is going to be the question, because Nightfall Ursa, it has been a menace. This is something that he loves to play, but this also opens up some of these heroes that I mentioned, especially maybe the Tidehunter, like the Centaurs, like the stacking damage against some of these very tanky heroes. Ursa, in theory, is very good.
Yeah, I find that one
a bit odd, right?
Yeah, I would have to assume it's because Aurora is the final pick of this phase. So Liquid's planning on picking that tanky hero.
Sorry, Slark ban. Monkeys and I look at each other a little bit confused. Like,
I mean, the Slark ban. I know sometimes
it's a Ember.
Yeah. So, sometimes these teams have been doing Slark mid in response to Ember, but still, kind of surprised to see the second phase Slark ban.
Maybe they're assuming Nisha's not gonna want to blind Huskar. That he, like, just pick it early in the draft and get countered.
They left Beastmaster in for that, the Coddle Beastmaster combo. I know Ace likes playing Beast.
I'm a big fan of this combo. I think every single time I see Coddle, I mention that hero. It's just way too good. Like there was one game where Boom Boys played this combo. It was the fastest Helm of the Overlord ever. He got it at, I think, before 10 minutes. The game is just completely over. There's no way you're killing that dragon or whatever creep decides he decides to pick up, because it is just way too strong. You don't have enough damage to kill it. It's constant vision, constant ghost push, tower damage on top of that. We'll see if they decide to go for it. And there's going to be Mirana. Super cheap, super easy combo with Ember Spirit. Like, we've seen this combo 10, 15 years ago. Ever since Ember Spirit has been added, it just feels like it's easy in the mid-game fights. It feels really nice. So I want to see if maybe they're going to be picking up something to potentially break the combo, so that because we've seen these arrows as well. Like, you land a 5-second arrow, suddenly that hero is just straight up dead, especially at the late game post BB. So you're kind of always getting the value out of Mirana.
Yeah, for Liquid now, for their mid pick, it's a bit hard because of this.
Yes.
You'd be like, oh, maybe you can Storm Sure it's not great into Ember, but then Slight Chains Arrow, you're dead. So thinking about potentially Puck can survive that combo, an Invoker, not great, but you can block the arrow with the Forge Spirit. So for Nisha, if they pick it here, I want something that is able to kind of exist in the mid lane and not just get killed guaranteed. And then the support we've seen pretty much every game, it's unbanned at some point, another Hoodwink.
Also, I mean, mainly it's Boxy playing Hoodwink on Liquid, right?
It's Tofu.
It's usually Tofu in the safe lane, but they have done lane swaps. Both these players have played 4, so it's kind of, I think,
oh my gosh, Tofu was a position 4?
Yeah, at one point.
That's crazy.